Okay, I remembered to turn on my mic before we got deeper into the stream. What's up, folks? We're back. It's Friday. Friday fun day means we're going to be doing a long stream of plenty of things. We got a lot on our plate today. It's not just going to be Afterimage speedruns and Isaac. Midway through the stream, we're going to do a fun little intermission. We're going to rank some of my favorite math rock albums of all time. It won't be that long. We'll go through like maybe 10 or so to keep it quick. But you know, we'll be here for a while. So hope you guys enjoy. We'll start, of course, with the Afterimage speedruns. We'll do some warm up and then one run. And then after that will be the tier list of math rock albums. And then we'll play some Isaac. Give me a moment to load the save file. And then we'll begin. And hopefully the audio is good and everything. One second, guys. Okay. Let's get to it. We're gonna do some Renee warm up. I'm actually gonna check if my audio, or not my audio, my graphics settings saved. Because last stream it reset to ultra for some reason. So let's see right now. Okay, it's not very low right now, so interesting. There's definitely a timing to getting the multi-hit geocarapace. More than just spacing. Yeah. Wow. Nice. Wait, did that parry? That didn't look like it parried. I think that's a contact damage. Yeah, I think that's a contact damage. That, since that's something that can happen, I'll be careful about that. Also, let me fast forward the song. This is a 10-minute loop. Hey, what's up, Rabo? Hope you're doing well. Thanks. We're gonna try it the best we can to have some fun. We'll be doing a math rock tier list later. So, Friday fun day is truly the goal. Nice. Oh, good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, yeah, I am doing well. Likewise. Work week was busy. It's gonna be busy until like July, because we're coming up on an important milestone for our project. So it's been like that, but all is well. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's definitely spacing and timing. You don't want her to like pass through. You want her to stay like kind of behind you when the parry's occurring. So I think that's the idea behind it. So you have to do it soon enough where she's still like behind you during the parry. I think I've internalized how to replicate it. Or rather, how to make it like not work, I guess. Oh, that crit messed me up. Yeah. Oh, we're not phase 2 yet? Really? He mixed me up. That too early or late? Okay, we're good. That was close though. Okay, we'll do one more. And then we'll warm up with sequence break, and then we'll start a run. Maybe I just tanked that, honestly, yeah. Seems fine. Yeah, timing, yep. Timing and spacing. Oh, that damage. Oh ho ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Wow, that would have been like a gold fight for sure if that were timed. Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. Destruction. Yeah, actually though, dude. I'll try to implement that in the run. Seems pretty good. Ah, I'm messing up my jumps. Yeah, Carapace is really just crazy, dude. I'm telling you. The best Divine Seed, without a doubt. Excuse me? Hello? I wasn't even that far. Why would she do that attack? Is that too early? No, okay, we're good. Oh, I ran out of quick slot potions. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm actually gonna heal up because normally wouldn't be in this position, but you know, it's worth getting the full health. Like, what I mean by this position is where we would have this many potions. Bam. That's a good warm-up. Let me load up the sequence break save file. As usual, instead of Devote, we'll go to Valo, and then we'll start a run. Oh my goodness, second try like has been the story of my attempts recently. It's funny.
Hey, pup, we finally got you.
He hasn't wanted to cooperate lately. Oh, corner boost again. Oh, I died from that. Yikes. Man. You know, I don't even feel like fighting Valor. Let's just get one started. Why isn't live switch on? There it is. Oh. My OBS crashed. Oh, never mind. My OBS did not crash. That was weird. Oh, never mind. My OBS did crash. I don't know what's going on. It's acting up. I think we're still here. Yeah, we should still be here. Okay.
These annoyances are all throughout these woods. Hey, Ree, do you remember how to use that sword?
Wow. Nice. No resets allowed though.
Try this.
Oh, what a horrendous split. How much time are we going to lose from this? Like 5 seconds? Well, it might be 5 seconds. Oh yeah, 4 seconds.
That all?
Okay, nice. In the green now. Good. Oh my goodness. I thought I didn't make that jump for a second. Would have been absurd. Oops. Little mistakes here and there. We'll see how much time we get so far. Almost enhanced a weapon on accident, or attempted to. I don't think I would have enhanced it because I wouldn't have had the enhancement material. Whoa, what was that crit? Awkward start. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, very awkward. Yeah, that's not surprising last time. Why did I get a backdash? That's so crazy. Oh man. Slow fight. Yikes. At least phase 2 was fast. What am I doing? Trying to slide, but dashed right into it. Wow, we're gonna lose a lot of time from that death. A little under 30 seconds lost. Man, SF5 had such a banger of a soundtrack compared to SF6. I don't know what's going on with SF6. They lean too hard into mainstream. We always gotta blame mainstream for when video game soundtracks miss the mark. Oh my goodness. Well, that was a gold. 7-second gold. Insane. Wow. Yeah, too bad about the death. Just before Crystallized Wolf. Oh, that enemy. Wow. Yikes. Without gate, I would have been dead. That's crazy. I gotta adjust my attack timing a little bit for very low, because on Ultra, it loads in sooner, and you can, like, attack it right away to some degree and kill it quickly, but on very low, it doesn't do its deflectable attack until a bit later, so I gotta account for that. Gata MVP for real, dude. Yeah. Second try. Alright. I'm consistent at second try at least, which is completely fine. I'm okay with that. That's just 8 seconds of time loss or so per attempt. So I think that's still faster than the other traversal that we used to do. All you need to do is go for it at 90% to see. It's just so scary to go for it at 90% because if you miss it enough times, then the run's dead, you know? That's a scary thing. Yeah, Oh my goodness, why am I sliding this or that? I know why, it's definitely my fault, but still, it sucks. You got consistent but not consistent enough where you're happy to do it in runs now? Yeah, dude, it's very, like, nerve-wracking to attempt it in 90%. Missing it any amount of times is so bad, yeah. Once you miss it, like, 4 times, it's like, ugh. You might as well have gone the other way. Oh my goodness, speaking of... Bruh. Yikes. Did I lose that time just from the spikes there? That's silly. I think I did. That was a good flit other than that. Yeah, but once you miss it 4 times, then you don't really get the advantage that you would have gotten from using that direction. So, yeah. I mean, I can do 90% after this just to attempt it. I don't mind doing that. We're going to be here for a long time anyway. Oh my goodness, the menus. My nemesis. Oh, I gotta remember, I'm at lower HP. How did I survive? That's fine. Heal up over here. We already lost time in the split because of earlier stuff, so whatever. Oh my goodness. How is that only my... How did that save 0.5 seconds? That must mean... Oh my goodness. How far I've fallen from grace on this split. I really need to just sit down and practice Unstoppable Devil again. I'm just getting worse and worse at it. Man, the volume of this song is pretty faint. No, actually, maybe it's fine. It's showing up fine on OBS, but it sounds faint on my end. This song is sick. This is, I think, the main menu theme from SF5. One of the main menu themes. It's not the main menu theme, but it was a main menu theme at one point in SF5. It's so funny. SF5 is good, or SF5 is like bad in every way except for the music, in my opinion. The music's great, but the gameplay is so boring. No, go away. Yep, that's right. Don't get up here. Don't you dare. Boat has not worked in like, how many runs is that in a row? I haven't even been counting. mashing from our life to save under a second. Speedrunning for ya. I didn't get a wall stick, so it consumed my double jump before I even left the wall. It's brutal. Okay, well there, yeah, there I just couldn't dash through the gap. Ay ay ay. Wow, nice. Bruh. Well, you saw that? There's an enemy that fell through the ground. And that's one that I don't normally see fall through. So I'm not sure if that was because it loaded late. Oh my goodness. Something in my eye. Disaster during a speed run. Oh, that was close. X. Those things one-shot in any percent, so that would have been funny if I got hit. I wouldn't have died, but it would have been funny, I guess. Nope. Needed to dive, but I didn't have a good angle to dive, so it was a little risky.
In this tunnel, what they
Bruh. I dove. Come on now. Alright then. Sadly, yeah, wall jumping and wall sticking takes priority over diving, so even though I was holding down because I was facing a wall and was close to it, it gave me a wall stick instead. That's the story of the game. Yeah, wait, whoa. That mosquito's not there. I knew something was wrong last time. Pretty strange. Oh, what? Did I get Moonshadow Robe? Oh, I didn't get Moonshadow Robe. Oh, no. That's a problem. I think we just end this run, to be honest. I could RP. No, if I do that, then I still need 2 RPs. Yeah, this run's over. I forgot Moonshadow Robe. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's how you know. That's how you know. Oh, I didn't even equip. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I never equipped. This run was a throw in general. No wonder I died at Silent Coast. I never equipped exotic mask either. Wow, okay. Wow. Yeah, it looked like my damage against Runic Guardian was off, but I didn't really, like, think twice about it. Yeah, oopsie. Yikes. Yeah, we gotta call this one quits. I think Renee one-shots us straight up if we don't have Moon Shadow Robe. We'd have to turn around for everything to not get one shot. That's okay. I think we got the sufficient practice anyway. We practiced Renee already. We didn't do Albedo, but that's okay. Let's do an any percent run, and then we'll do some mathematics rock tier list stuff. Yeah, that was horrendous. Yikes. Okay, let's do it.
Let's go.
Thanks. We'll see how things fare. Not so well so far. Go pretty far. That lineup looked fine to me. Wow, my dash links are just so rigid and stiff these days. I'm sad.
all.
No way, man. Ah. It's so over. 90%, that's like, reset. Yeah, I can recover for sure. Yeah. I'm not gonna reset at all during this run. I'm enjoying the no reset philosophy. Wow. Man, lost so much time. Yes, thank you for the belief. Man, this category is so rough. I'm also just out of practice for it, so after GDQ, I'm definitely gonna get back in shape. Okay, that was not my fault, I swear. What was that? Oh my goodness. Like, the spike platform, like, bounced me up, causing me to be airborne. I don't know. That was a little whack. Nice lag. Oh, we didn't get the quick fight. I did not see that I grabbed the talent point. Oh my goodness. Is this like 30 seconds behind now? Wait, I saved time? No way. No way. That's crazy. With all those with all those hesitations with the platforming, how did I save time? Those icicles followed Crystallized Wolf for quite a while. Even after he died, it was pretty funny. Come on. I'll take it. Oh, hello? Hello? That spinner was like, nah, you're coming with me. That was weird. Ah, darn. That's okay. Oh, let's go. Wow, even with third try, that is faster than the other route. I think that proves it. And on normal, I think it loses like 5 seconds per missed attempt, so still gonna save more time. And then also the spinner guarded my way, which lost time, in addition with missing the cutscene skip. So I think that that pathway is definitely the fastest. Why? Why? Man. Well, at least something was proven with this run. I was fortunate. Oh wait, hold up. Ooh, oh, okay, winnable. Oh my goodness. When was the last time I got boat in any percent? I think it was that one time I was testing scroll. Or those couple times, I should say, but yeah. Wow. Okay. Alright, alright. Of course, it's the bad run that gets a boat to work. It's always that way. The golden rule of Afterimage speedrunning. Oh, I don't have Rondo. Close. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Ooh! Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Don't throw. Oh my goodness. Focus, focus. Ugh. Yeah, I lost some. Ooh. I lost that much time? I don't think I lost that much time from going the wrong way. I shouldn't have lost that much time from going the wrong way. Yeah, maybe it was. I can't remember how I split in any percent the last time I did it, so it's possible it was an early split. But yeah, I shouldn't have lost that much time from going the wrong way. Like, it should have been like maybe 8 seconds. But 16 is pretty steep. Regardless, I'll full send it. I'll full send it. Oh, I threw. Well. Oh well. Oh well. I misjudged the pillar. Yeah, that always happens, dude. That's okay. This was a good end to the run. I'm out of practice for any percent, so I'll work on it after GDQ. Because I think, given the death I had at Crystallized Wolf, even with this death at Guider, this probably still would have been a PB if I didn't die at Crystallized Wolf. But that death like removed the chances, I think. So. That's okay though, yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I should have been. I don't know. Yeah, that's strange. I might have been out of position to see like the corner of the screen to see if the pillar spawned from that side. Because yeah, I'm not normally like that oblivious to where the pillar is, but oh well. Ooh, jumped too early. Yeah, I died twice to her, and then one of them I got sent back pretty far. 3101. Yeah, oh well. I'll do more after GDQ. I just gotta implement the Whispering Force sequence break within 1 or 2 tries, and then everything else, let everything else just happen. But that was still a good run. Okay. I'll update the gold splits for that one. I think that's good for Afterimage for today. Thanks for the GGs. Okay. I'm gonna take like a 5 to 10 minute break, and then we'll get to the what's it called, the much anticipated math rock albums tier list. So I'll be back in a bit. See you guys then. Alright, hey guys, sorry for the delay. I am back. Thanks for waiting. So, are you guys ready? The ultimate, the anticipated, the fated math rock albums tier list. The title says top 10, but I have a few more than 10, because it's going to be hard to decide on 10 of these, but we'll rank them nonetheless. I don't think there's going to be a D tier or a C tier, because all of these are good albums. Thanks, Waka. Yeah, appreciate it. My day has been well. Thank you. All right, unfortunately, we got to say goodbye to the current Kingdom Hearts music, but that's okay. Because pretty soon here, we're going to get some samples of the songs that I'm going to be ranking. So it'll be well worth having this out of the way for now. But here we go. So we've got our top 10. Honorable mentions, the ones that are past 10. Yeah, for sure. We'll still rank them, though. Yeah, I can add a few other albums that are like honorable mentions, because like it's so hard to like, you know, rank the ones that I have here exclusively. But these ones here are among my favorites. I'll probably, yeah, I'll make that tier right now. How about that? Add a row below. We'll call it honorable mentions, because there are a few that people would. Oh, oops. This is supposed to be B tier. There are a few that people would rank highly, but I personally don't think, like, they're not like my personal favorites. And then also I forgot to grab one more image, but we'll get that later. Okay, so let's get started. It's gonna be my bare voice right now, but I'm gonna get some background math rock music, as fitting as it is, just for the time being. And then when we go through each album, we'll play like a few of them that represent like what the album's all about. But I don't want this to be super long, because this is just supposed to be a little fun thing. So I'll have Chavoy playing in the background for now. You know what it feels like? It's hard to make all bangers. Yeah, dude. Actually, though, it's gonna be sick though. Don't worry. Why isn't? Oh, I see why it's doing that. 1 second. There we are. The music on stream should work now. Yeah. Okay, so let's start with the one that started it all for me personally. This one is one of my all-time favorites still, and it's one I come back to and still enjoy listening to. This album is called C, the letter C, and it's by A Picture of Her. This is S tier free. Like, I'm biased because this was one of the first math rock albums I listened to when I got into the genre in 2020. But the sound is just so clean. You like the album cover? Yeah, the album cover is excellent. I can pull up a bigger picture of the album so you guys can see it on your screen. Get it? See it on your screen. But yeah, here's the Bandcamp page, so you can see the album a bit more clearly, the album cover. But yeah, this album is insane. It's so good. I can pause currently what we have playing and play like a quick sample. Because, you know, obviously since I'm playing music, this stream is gonna get copyright claimed anyway. But I think if you need like a piece to listen to get like an idea of what this album is, I'd say the piece No Exit is a great starting point. It's so you love underwater pics, so you're biased. Yeah, I see. But yeah, No Exit's the one playing right now. This is just free, one of the best pieces they've worked with before. A Picture of Her. It's got a very like soothing intro, and throughout the whole song, it's very positive while still remaining energetic. I think A Picture of Her as a band in general, their drumming style makes great use of like calm, you know, soft snare pats while still incorporating like elegant rhythmic progression along the song that's easy to follow. It's not too rhythmic, but it's not too melodic either. It's not like this instruments are singing or anything, but it's still engaging and it still represents math rock quite well. And mind you, this song is a great accessible song, and not just the song, this album in general is very accessible, because most of this song especially is in 4/4, but there's some syncopation, there's some like exchanges of which beats are of emphasis and which ones are a bit like more silent or less emphasized. So I think it's a great song to get used to like the sound of math rock, or like get your ear like acclimated to the sound in general. So No Exit's a good piece to start with. My personal favorite when I was starting with the genre, History Repeats Itself. I listened to this song so much in college. Oh my goodness. Like I had this song on repeat so much. And it's a very like calm intro. There's not really anything going on in the intro, right? But then it starts building up so gradually that it's like, okay, I wonder where the song is going, right? And then we get here, it's like that drum pattern is so sick. It gets you stimming right away. There's another section I like. This section is like where the most repetition is throughout the song. It's just like the polyrhythm of the rhythmic guitar, and then they add like another guitar layer on top of it, gradually adding the taps of the hi-hat, and then it builds up so nicely over time of the song. So History Repeats Itself is one of my favorites too. And this rhythm continues all throughout until the end of the song. It's really nice. But gradually the build up, the climax is approached at the end of the song. 6 song, 8 minutes, the longest track in the album. And then I think finally some other of the great ones. The Bell Tolls is great. Oh my god, every song in this album is great. But the Bell Tolls is great. It starts with something like I didn't expect to hear at the beginning of like a song in general, but over time I grew accustomed to the sound of it, because it's got like a speech. I think it's a president's speech, a US president's speech layered in the intro. It's so sick. And apparently that's like a meme in Midwest emo. And this is not a Midwest emo song, but it's like it fits this song so well still. Like during the, you know, the drum pattern that's going on. Very weird, you can get copyrighted for this. What you're doing is totally fair use. It is fair use, yeah, but the rights holders are able to still put a claim on the video and say you can't monetize it or something. Yeah, this is a US president's speech like being spoken right now over the drum pattern and the rhythmic guitars. It's so funny, dude. I think it's like, I want to say it's John F. Kennedy or one of those presidents from the 40s or 50s, something like that. Or I said 40s, but you get what I mean, like around that time frame. But yeah, I mean, if I haven't sold you on this album enough, When You Were Beggars is also a really good song. This is a 5/4 song, and it's really fast-paced, really energetic. I love the drum pattern in the song. And then there's a couple of sections I think are exchanged between phrases of count of 6 with phrases of count 4. I think it's, where is it? Not here. Not here. Not here. That's the 4/4 part, I think. Or that's 6. That's the 6/8 part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you get what I mean? Like the phrases exchange between 6 and 4 subdivisions for this part, and I really like that part. It's sick. Yeah. Again, I think this album is really good. It's a great starting point for math rock listeners. Picnic Perfect's an excellent penultimate track in this album. It's like very chill, very soothing, and the guitars like take this song forward quite a lot compared to some of the other tracks, while the drums still like create, you know, the elegance of the odd time signatures. So yeah, dude, check this out, man. Check this out. You get the chance. I should drop the links of all the albums I'm playing as I talk about them, but here you go. That's C. Oops, my bad. But yeah, okay. Enough gushing over this one, but this is a really good album. One of my favorites. Okay, and then what should we rank next? I'll rank it like in order of kind of the albums that I came across and got engrossed in. Another top tier. This is Toe the band Toe, and the album is called "The Book About My Idle Plot on a Vague Anxiety." What a mouthful! But trust me, the mouthful is well worth the quality and elegance of this album. It's really good. I cannot think of a single track that doesn't captivate me right away with the drumming. Yeah. I see. Yes. Yep. But we're gonna go with a book about my autoplot on a vague anxiety. Let me zoom in a little bit, so you guys can see the album covers a bit better. So this one is by Toe. Again, Toe is a very prominent band, especially in Japan, but worldwide, especially now, they've got a lot of popularity, especially in South America, which is quite surprising. But this is one of their early albums in the 2000s, and man, do they have such an elegant, like they have such a crisp and sick sound, especially on the drums in this album. We can play a sample of Everything Means Nothing, which was one of my favorites when I was first getting into math rock. The intro drum pattern is so sick. It's just awesome. Just give it a listen for yourselves, guys. Oh, I gotta turn this up. It's not loud enough. You guys gotta hear it, man. Like, it's so sick. And that's just the intro, by the way. So like it's 4/4 section right here. And then right afterwards, it's a 6/8 section. And I think it goes back to, I think it goes to like 7/8 and then 4/4 again. It's so sick. I'll let it play out until that 6/8 section. There's a 6/8 section. Yeah, it's just so good. So good. Dude, Waka, it's awesome. This was the music I was using for like the COVID era of the world while I was still in school. So it was sick, dude. And then we go back to 4/4. So yeah, this is a great track. There's also All I Understand Is That I Don't Understand. This song is sick. Like, you hear the title and you're like, huh? But you will understand. You will understand when you hear this song. Like, it's another song that's mostly in 4/4, and then there's a closing section in 7/4. But the drumming is just awesome. I think the guy's name is Katsuhiro. Like, he's one of the most heralded drummers in the indie rock world, and for good reason. I'm telling you guys. Like, this album is definitely above A Picture of Her, I would say. But yeah, this drum pattern is sick. And then another one of my favorites was C. Like, you're gonna see the theme. It's just the drumming that steals the show for all of these. Like, don't get me wrong, Toe's got great creative ideas with the rhythmic guitars, but the drums steal the show every time. You always wonder why math rock songs have odd titles. Is there a reason for it? It's the indie stuff, dude. You know how like a lot of these rock bands came out of the punk scenes, the hardcore scenes, the progressive scenes? They wanted to stand out in this way. Yeah. The song is called C. The last album from A Picture of Her was called C as well. Yes, I believe actually A Picture of Her is referencing Toe, because actually A Picture of Hers was influenced a lot by Toe. And actually, interestingly, one of the band members of Toe helped produce A Picture of Her's latest album, which is called Unavailable. I actually don't have it in this tier list, but we can rank that one too, because I think that's a good album as well. But yeah, the intro drum pattern is good on this, and you have some good interlude sections like this one too. Let's see. And then I still got 3 favorites, but we can pick 2 of them. Koroku no Hatsume. This one is such a jam. This one Toe typically plays when they play live, because people love the drum pattern as usual. Yeah, dude, the drumming is it's just awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'll do one last one. It's called Muko Gishi ka Miru Yume. The drumming for this song is really, really technical. If you watch a cover of this on YouTube, it's like super engaging. I do not know how these guys come up with it, but again, it just steals the show, man. It's crazy. And this song has like plenty of time signature changes too. But yeah, I think the book about my autoplot and a vague anxiety, this album of Toes, represents the largest range of creativity and engaging listening out of all the Toe albums that I can think of. And Toe still has a lot of great other albums, but this one is just still my favorite to this day. It's amazing. You're liking this one a lot? You think of both jazz and prog? Yeah, math rock does have a lot of jazz and influence. I think honestly Katsuhiro improvises a lot for the drumming. He improvises during the recording, and then they're like, oh, I want to keep this, you know? Because like, dude, how do you come up with this, you know? Like legitimately, how do you come up with this good stuff? But yeah, this is S tier free. We might need to have an S plus and an S minus, honestly. I'll do it right now. Then we gotta have S plus, S minus. There's no way, man. There's no way. Gonna be too hard otherwise. Or should we do SS and S? Let's do SS and S, because minus always looks a little gross. So we'll do that. But yeah, you guys know. You guys know, man. So yeah, that's the book about my autoplot and a vague anxiety. It's such a great album. It's amazing. And that was one of the early ones I got into as well in my math rock journey. Okay, next. So we've done 2 Japanese bands so far. Let's do yet another Japanese band. This is another one called How to Count 1 to 10. This album is called Blue Building Blocks. This album's more post-rock than math rock, but it does have quite a few math rock tracks in it. If you guys don't know, math rock and post-rock are distinct. There's a lot of overlap though, especially with certain bands and their styles. But post-rock typically implements some more synth instruments and more like just electronic sounds in general. And typically the structure is a lot more free. There's like a lot less structure. There's not going to be A, B, C. There's not even really going to be an ABC. It's just going to be the song flows along, however the artists want to make it flow along, however they're feeling in the moment. And usually they incorporate a lot more repetition than math rock typically does. But that being said, there's still sound logic in the rhythmic progression and the drum patterns, and everything still sounds as you would expect. This album's excellent. It's amazing. I'll say that about every single album we have here. But the reason why this one sticks out to me a lot is because anytime I listen to this album, it's like nostalgia is the feeling I gather every time. This is the opening track in Blue Building Blocks, and also I can show you guys what this album's cover actually looks like on Bandcamp, because it is on Bandcamp. Blue Building Blocks. So here that is. You can find it on Bandcamp. Let me just go ahead and link the Bandcamp, because it's not on YouTube officially. Only on Bandcamp as far as I know. Let's see. It's funny, but also not. Anytime you hear a good tune, you want to show your granddad since you love music as well. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, you were telling me about it. Yeah, dude, I totally feel that. After listening to this song, you know you would love that one. After listening to more songs, you can definitely see the difference between post-prog and math rock. Post and prog can still be hard for though at times. Can you clarify what you mean on the last one? Can't quite understand. But yeah, this is the opening track of Blue Building Blocks, and it's awesome. Because it starts like, you know, like very chill, right? But then suddenly we're like in the groove, you know? Like we're getting in there with that drum pattern. And it's a very repetitive drum pattern, but it's one that allows you to be engaged with the polyrhythm exchanges that are going on with the rest of the instruments. Really sick. Oh, you meant it can still be hard for you though at times. Got it, got it. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, this is a great album. This is the opening track though. This one is a lot more like direct, focused, staying within its like molds. 4/4 polyrhythm, exchange of repeating drum grooves. The next song in this album is a lot more polyrhythmic and like focuses on the loops of the polyrhythms rather than like, you know, driving along the song. So as you get like entranced in it, then it's like, okay, now we're gonna introduce like a different drum pattern. Something like that, you know, like it's like a very direct in your face polyrhythm here. And just changing time signatures, of course. It's great. This song's good too. Yeah, dude. It's awesome. So this one is good, but my personal favorite in this album, so there's another good one here. This one's sick. Boom, boom, boom. So you get that like very direct bass synth sound. Or not synth, but like, you know, like it's like from a keyboard, right? And this is like the post-rock influence coming in this math rock song. But it's a very focused 6/8 rhythm initially in the song, with other polyrhythms being introduced throughout the song, especially in the intro. So it's a very, like, I think the philosophy of How to Count 1 to 10 was sick during this time period. It's great. And this is not even their only album. We have another album we can rank of theirs later on. I didn't add it to the tier maker yet, but if I pull the image, then we can go ahead and add that as well. Let me do that right now while this is playing. Then you get your ankles broken because now it's 4/4, right? It's like awesome. You can see? Yeah, dude. It's actually so great. Let me get their other album in here. We could talk about that right after, because that's another album I listened to early on in my math rock journey. That is this song. Okay, we're coming on my favorite piece in the album. I think the piece that carries forward the whole band. I think they're their best piece out of all their pieces they've done. And it's just a 4/4 song. It's basically post-rock. It's not even really math rock, but it's great still. This drum pattern intro is sick. Like, this is one of the, I would say, great entryways into the genre. This exact song. Dude, yeah, the intro, man. It rocks on. Yeah. Like, this is the stuff that gets you hyped. This gets you engaged. So it's gonna start like this, right? And after this, it's just gonna be what I can call like handshakes or tag offs of different grooves. But and that's like throughout the whole song. The end of the song is so good. I'm just gonna skip towards that. So pretty long, the end of the song. So it leaves you in mystery, right? There's not a lot of instruments here. It's just two notes being strummed at the you know, at separate times on an offbeat. So after this, it slows down. Like, they do tempo changes throughout this one. It's kind of subtle right now, but it's going to get more noticeable closer to the end. And it's very simple. It's not anything complicated or intricate, right? But it gets the job done so well. But yeah, the tempo change kind of trips you. Yeah, this is very simple, right? But again, it's like it's a song that does so much without needing to like explain itself a ton, you know? A lot of people will get this song without much explanation. You know what I mean? Which is still more complex than most pop music. Oh, dude, easily free. Absolutely free. But it's still great. I think this is one of their best pieces. So yeah, that's Blue Building Blocks, guys. I think it's an S tier, just slightly below A Picture of Her C, but this is still a great album from them. Another album from the same band, How to Count 1 to 10. This was their second album, I believe, and Blue Building Blocks might have been their third, or actually other way around. Blue Building Blocks was their second album. This one was their third, I think. They had another one that was an EP. This album is called Method of Slow Motion. There's a lot more synths and electronic sounds in this one, but it's actually still pretty math rocky. I would put it below Blue Building Blocks, but probably an A tier, to be honest. Some of these songs are a bit more distinct in style. Some of them actually, like one of them is actually like a poetry song. I think they recorded it for like a movie or something. I'm not sure, or like movie or a show. So that it like kind of, I don't know, like it kind of brings down the overall style that they established in Blue Building Blocks, but I still think it's a great album to listen to. My favorites are Swimming Pool Parade and Time Goes By. Let me pull up the Bandcamp for this one because I had it open, keyword had. I don't know where it is anymore. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. This is Method of Slow Motion. Let me get that. And let's play Swimming Pool first. They also have Idyllic, which is a great song. It's similar to the intro to Blue Building Blocks Parallel, where it's like very, very chill at the start, you know? And I think it gets the job done. Absolutely. But yeah. Very easy to follow along with the songs in this album, I'd say. This is another great entryway into math rock. This album is. Right now, obviously, it's 4/4. There's a section where it's I don't know the time signature for the section I'm thinking of, but it's you'll know. You'll like understand what I'm talking about when we get there. You spotted Hollow Knight on the desktop. He's crying. What do you mean? You got me there, Waka. You got me there. Yes. Yeah. It's still installed on my PC. Don't worry. It's not like I gotten rid of it. Is my mic a little off? I think it is. Sorry, 1 second. Hello. Nope. Yeah, my mic is still... I think right now my mic is like transmitting delay based, so it might be a little off. I'm sorry about that in advance, but it doesn't look like I can change it right now. That happens sometimes for some reason. Is it working, Waka? Like, you can still hear me, right? Yeah, it was off before, right? But like, I mean, like, it's slightly delayed, right? Like, you see, like, on the camera, my mouth moving, but is it delayed, the audio? Yeah. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, at least you can hear me still. I think my best option is let me see. You should have went with rollback. Not delay based. True. Okay. No, yeah, it's still doing that. All right, I'm gonna reconnect the stream. Let's see if this works. So I'll be back. It's gonna buffer for a little bit, but I'll be back very, very short. Okay, am I back? Let me know if you can hear me. I'm back, thanks, Waka. Now is my camera back? That is the question. My camera is not back. All right. That's unfortunate. I don't know why it's doing this. It's like lagging every time I try to get the camera on. Yeah. The camera is part of the experience of this stream. I will not allow it to not work. But it's literally not working. I hate it. Okay. I'll figure that out. I'm so sorry, you guys. Okay. That's I mean, you guys won't be able to tell that it's delayed, I guess, because there's no camera. I will not accept this. Yeah, wow, it's literally not working. It like crashes every time I try to launch it. That's crazy. All right, oh well. No worries, we'll never know you're on delay-based Wi-Fi connection. Actually true. But yeah, this song is called Parade. I was gonna talk about the song, but it's fine. This song is another good one in their track, or in this album. This is like the mathematical song. This is like the front page song of this album, I would say. They even have a video for it on their channel. But yeah, it's a great song. Very, very straightforward, very simple, but very approachable and understandable nonetheless. And then another one that I like a lot is Time Goes By. It's a very simple post-rock rhythm, but it feels very homey. I don't know. It's got a very deliberate like nostalgia-esque sound to it, so it's really cool. I think it's cool. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's cool. Yep. So that is Method of Slow Motion. So, yeah. Oh, speaking of front page songs, that first song of Asaki you showed is the title track for the album. Only recently found out. Oh, makes sense. Yeah. Because, dude, yeah, that song is insane. I actually love that song a lot, by the way, Waka. And apparently the people in the comments are saying that the lyrics are like borderline incomprehensible. That's really funny. But yeah, okay. So that's Method of Slow Motion. That was one of the early albums I got into as well. Another one from How to Count 1 to 10. Okay, moving off of Japanese bands just for a brief moment. Let's talk a little bit about Sleeping People, because this band was highly influential in the direction that my math rock journey took for a time. So it's necessary to spend some time on them, if possible. It's a good idea to have you lead poster song a banger. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. It's absolutely important. So we'll start with, which album did I get into first? I think it was No Truth. So No Truth is it's not even really an album. It's 2 singles from Sleeping People that were previously unreleased, but they played it live at a couple of their shows back in the early 2000s. I think this is their best 2 pieces they've ever done. It's such a refined sound that they've developed. Sleeping People implements a math rock style that is like definitely has influence from post-hardcore as well as like prog, you can say, but it's definitely still math rock. It's interesting because they deem themselves as instrumental rock, but it's definitely math rock when you listen to it. It's just that the way the song progresses is by sections, so it's like A, B, C, so like other math rock bands do, but it's in a very unique way that I think a lot of people realize. Hey, what's up, Juan? Hope you're doing well. You came for our math rock ranking section of the stream. We'll be playing Isaac later, but feel free to hang out if you'd like, listen to some great music if you want to learn about anything new in any of these indie genres that I listen to. But hope all is well. Yeah, so No Truth, I'll rank it here. I think it's great. I think it's Sleeping People's best 2 songs that they've made. We can get a sample of my favorite one personally. It's called Polysci. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's really good. This Sleeping People is a band that's an acquired taste for a lot of people. They use a ton of dissonance, and I think dissonance is something that a lot of people won't be immediately at home with, but it's an acquired taste, trust me. It's similar to like harmony of dissonance. Hey, you see what I did there? Where you need to kind of train your ear to make it sound like normal, you know? And once you do, it's well worth it because it allows you to appreciate it to the full. Really good. And a fun fact, the lead guitarist for this band, Joylea Concepcion, she split off and did some of her own works with a band called Glesher, and that's another band I listen to a lot. They're great. It's like a prog style band. I don't know if it's still active or if any of these guys are still active, but Glesher is also another great band that has a similar style to like you can see like the overlap in styles, so there's definitely a lot of influence there. You knew it would bring up that Castlevania game. Yeah. But yeah, this is good. You can hear the harmony of dissonance in this. Yeah, it's hard to count. It's hard to keep count of the measures in these kinds of music. This is what music dissonance is? Yes, precisely. But when you have so much dissonance inside a song, it becomes consonance in a way. The GOAT, what is up, Retro Rage? I know, right? The GOAT indeed. Yes, you've come for the math rock ranking tier list stream. We're not even halfway there. We're gonna be here for a while though. Don't worry. Don't you worry, guys. Yeah, my OBS is still acting up, folks. I'm not sure. Oh, whoops. You guys saw Discord? You guys saw nothing. You guys saw absolutely nothing. Tier list are Pog Champ. Let's go. Yes, they are. That is an agreeable statement. Oh, we got the camera back. Okay. We are so back. Let's go. Let's go. All right. You guys now know how good No Truth is, and you can see my facial expressions while we're listening. Should have invented rollback technology. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But the way the song drives, we're not even halfway through the song, and you can already see like how many sections we've gone through. But this one is just like, you know, we're kind of like in a fighting stance, anticipating the next moves, and you can think of it like now we're going into the fighting scene, like, you know, like it's an odd time signature fight. You know how people fight in a rhythm normally, like in a boxing? Well, this one is like if you were like offbeat with your punches, you know? It's really sick. I think Zenryoku's commentated this way before when I was playing Uni. He was saying that like the pressure someone was applying was like kind of offbeat, like the math rock songs. It was one of the exhibitions or something. I'll send him this clip when the VOD's done because he'll know what I'm talking about. But that's what this song is. It's like an offbeat fight. Yeah, Waka, yeah. If you remember, yeah. And it's sick too, because it's very prog and post-hardcore influence, this riff. Doesn't it sound like a police siren? And that's very intentional. The song of this game is Polizei, which I'm pretty sure is police in German. So it's very fitting. Doesn't this remind you of like a police siren, guys? Like a policeman is chasing you, and you gotta like hurry up and run, you know? It's awesome. The ambience that Sleeping People create with these two pieces of this album is just absolutely insane. My picture is like math rock. That's so funny. Yeah. Nintendo's on to you. This is the theme of Nintendo chasing you. Yeah, so this is this. The song keeps going. This is a very long song. This is literally a 9-minute song. And if you guys want to check out No Truth, here's the album for that on YouTube Music. And I'll type the name of the song as well. Again, this is Sleeping People's No Truth. A two single album. Okay. So that's Polizei, and then the other piece in this album is it's called Clinic, which I believe is like literally clinic, but it's spelled I don't know, this is German, probably German. But this right away slaps in your face a very odd time signature dissonant bass riff going with the bass riff is aligned with the drums, but then the guitar's like screeching, like, you know, it's not like literally like the guitars are screaming, like, you know, very nonsensical groove, but it's a very dissonant groove still. Like it's like very like off, and you know, it sounds like the guitars are making a very unnatural sound. Like, help, I'm being played in a very weird way, you know. But yeah. This makes you think of a certain GBA game. Is that so? I mean, all of these songs fit quite well as video game soundtracks. In fact, let me remember. The bassist, I believe it was the bassist. So fun fact about Sleeping People again. I think it was the bassist of this band that went on to do like a quick little project with the drummer of this band. And the project was called Dream Bros. Let me try to pull that up. And Dream Bros was a very short stinted project, but they did a lot of cool stuff. And you can tell that they've got a very like distinct and excellent style. Let me pull this up on the stream here, or on the display here. I'm not gonna play it with the sound, but you'll be able to see, like, this is the drummer from Sleeping People who's doing this live session with Dream Bros, and the bassist is doing both the bass guitar and the keyboard. It's sick. These two guys are awesome, and both of these guys were from Sleeping People. But this guy, I think his name is Kenseth Thibodeau, something like that. He also does video game composing, so you can tell that these guys are smart. They're geniuses. Okay, you gotta understand that. Like this song is sick. This album is, I think, just two of their best pieces. Sometimes short albums are the best albums, you know, but both don't get the wrong idea. This is still probably an EP, right? I mean, it's, I guess, technically still singles, 2 singles, but these songs are long. Like, both of these songs combined are a little over 18 minutes, I believe, or a little over 17 minutes, something like that. So it's just under the 20-minute lore that people typically put for an EP. But anyway, that's No True from Sleeping People. Let's talk about the other 2 Sleeping People albums while we're here. So this album is Sleeping People's debut self-titled album. So it's Sleeping People by Sleeping People. This album kind of reflects a very early sound that Sleeping People was trying to develop as part of their band style. I would say it's around here. I personally love it. Like, I love it so much, but it's hard for me to rank this high because this is, I personally think that Sleeping People just got better over time with their style. But this is still a great album, mind you. But this album has tons of dissonance. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm saying, like, compared to like some of the other more developed pieces, I think this album like still was like in the early phase of their maturing in their sound. So I'll play like one of my favorite tracks from it. I still think the best of this album is still like a high peak. Right now we're playing Fripp for Girls from this album. It's a very dissonant groove that gets the song started. And it's very like easy to follow the groove. Sounds like a circus, right? And then it's like this is like the stank bass part, you know? And then we get back to the circus. And then back to the stank face. But yeah, anyway, you guys get it. Yeah, you recognize it? You listened to it, right? This is one of the ones I sent you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. A good humble start, but their later work is when they capture their own style. Yeah, absolutely. That's when they started to mature a lot more. But this stuff is still good. Like, it's not like they didn't have a grasp of what they were doing, you know? But this is personally where I'd rank it. And let me send this one here. So again, this is called Sleeping People by Sleeping People. And this track's Fripp for Girls. I think that's my favorite track in this album. But you definitely gotta get a taste for the dissonance. Okay. So I think actually my favorite part of the song is towards the end, so I'm gonna skip towards that part. So it's after this part where we get like a very slow roll in odd time. It's just 7/8 though. It's not like super crazy. So, you know, this is a little unsettling, right? There's a lot of silence with the bass riff still playing. So it's anticipation, as is a great music element to incorporate. Then we get the rhythmic guitar starting to build up slowly, right? Like that section is so sick. Very technical section regarding like the actual instrument playing, but I love that section so much. Like a lot of this music, you have to listen really hard because otherwise it's gonna be super hard to follow along. But I think Sleeping People has a great musical style with that, especially in their early albums. It rewards, yeah, it feels like you're fighting a boss in an older FF game. Really? Wow. Any controversial albums on this tier list? Like many people don't like. The Chevrolet albums, I would say. Where I'm gonna put them is gonna be very controversial. I think those are the only ones though. The rest of them I think are gonna be not that controversial. Maybe ones that are missing. I was gonna add it, but I didn't add it yet. It's gonna be The View from This Tower by Faraket. I'm gonna put that pretty low, and I think that'll be controversial, but otherwise, yeah, this where I'm gonna put these albums might be controversial, only because it's kind of niche though. It's not because it's like bad or anything. But yeah. Okay. So that's for Girls. I think we highlighted the important part of that song. Another great piece from them. Another super technical piece. It's crazy. Like they went super hard in their early stage. Sleeping People did, and when they play this live, they usually go pretty crazy, pretty wild. And there's a section I love a lot from this song. We're gonna get there, but first you got to get past the. So yeah, this is the intro. I think the intro is great. Gets you engaged right away. I'm gonna skip forward to the section I love a lot from this song. Okay, we're getting there. Like this one always catches you off guard. You're always on your toes for this song, even when you're listening. Which is why, like, I'm pretty sure that's why they go crazy a lot every time they play this live. It's like, woo! You know, like, you've got to be in the zone. These songs are heavier. Oh, not just heavier. They're just like a lot more dissonant and screechy and repetitive, you know? But anytime there's like a 4/4 section, that's like the repose. That's like the relief, right? From the overwhelming sensations you're getting from these like crazy odd time signature changing time signature sections. That's why I love that they still put the 4/4 sections along the way, which is why I like rewards engaging listening a lot. So that's Technically You. And if you guys want to know the full title of this song, it's supposed to be Technically You Puked on the Couch. I think something like that. But anyway, those are my two favorites from Sleeping People. So yeah, that's where I put it. I think again, it's not exactly the sound that's matured fully for Sleeping People, so that's why it's representative. But I think it's still a great album, and it's still among my favorites, absolutely. Okay, next up, finally from Sleeping People. Finally from Sleeping People, my apologies, is Growing. This album's called Growing. This was their second full album. And I think it's just above Sleeping People. I would put it I'll put it here. The bangers in this album are banging. I don't know how else to put it. You guys will understand when you understand. Like, The low, this album has a high floor and a high ceiling. Like it's that good in my opinion. These Math Rock song titles, yeah, they are something indeed, dude. Yep, they are. But so here's what I would consider the floor. There's a couple of interlude songs in this album that they have, which I think is nice to break up the flow. These songs are definitely not the most memorable from this album, but they're great. We're not going to play them. But one I will play was one song I would consider the floor. And also this song had a video made for it, and it's a pretty cool video, but I'm not going to play it on stream necessarily. But this one is called Grow Worm. This is actually, I think, the most accessible song in this album. Very straightforward, odd time signature riff. Very dissonant, but very accessible listening wise. Once you at least get a feel for the song, you kind of know where it's going, which is not a bad thing. Like this has like the most post-hardcore flavor and like character in it, I would say. In some ways people say like, oh, this is dissonance just for dissonance. But I actually love this piece a lot still. And it picks up especially when they get to like a brighter part, a brighter section, brighter notes. You can hear the hardcore. Yeah, dude. That's their influence, and it's great. I think it gives them that distinct style. Yeah, you feel like you're fighting a boss, dude. That's like almost all their songs. It feels like you're running away from something, you're being chased, or you feel like you're in a boss fight. Yeah, that's the intensity that they bring. And trust me, that's why it's beautiful, because knowing that they're also video game composers among them, like you can tell, you know, they like bring that style to their songs. This is the section I'm talking about, where it's a little bit brighter. Gives you a bit of hope, but not necessarily like fully out of the woods. You feel like there's something missing still, you know? Like the drums for this song are so important though. Like you cannot remove the drums from this song whatsoever. Very, very important to follow along with the progressing rhythm. Then here we go. This section is good, which is why I love how they kind of, it takes you off guard, because it's like, oh, it's just gonna be droning dissonance the whole time, but now you get like this really 6-7-4 riff. You're a Sleeping People fan now. You should have taken note of different bands before. No, you're all good, dude. That's the purpose of the stream, man. We gotta spread the joy. Gotta spread the knowledge and enjoyment of these math rock albums that I've been listening to so much. And usually we don't get a chance to listen to them on stream, because these are all like, you know, music that would be copyright claimed if I play them during my runs or whatever. But yeah, so that's Grow Worm, and I think this is the floor of this album, by the way. Here's another good song. Like this song is very energetic. This is one of the ones that they love a lot when they play live, because it's very energetic. It's very easy to get in the groove when you're listening to this one. And I think that's the case for all 5/4 songs. 5/4 is a great time signature, especially to get into math rock with, because it's very easy to understand. Believe it or not, 5/4 is a lot more easy to understand than people might think. People don't realize it, but the Mission Impossible theme is in 5.4, which is why it's like so natural to understand. Oh, what's going on with 5.4? This is what's going on, and that's why this song is great. So yeah, that's a Yellow Guy Pink Guy. My personal favorite song in this album is Mouth Breeder. Probably not most people's favorite, but this is my personal favorite because it takes a long time to develop. And Walk, as you know, I love long songs. Minute song. Oh, okay. Are we good? We're back. It might have skipped a little bit. My apologies. But yeah, what I was saying is like Mouth Breeder is like a long song, rewards intent listening, and it's very like nice, relaxing. If you listen to it, you can just get in. You can get in the zone. You can get in the flow like really easily with the driving rhythm. We're back. Okay, good. Yeah, I think it disconnected briefly. My apologies. Like this is like that I'm studying song, you know? Like you can listen to this while you're doing something else, but you can still be in flow without realizing, you know? So yeah. And then there's a section I love a lot that's coming up and it's building up towards. But it doesn't rush to get there at all. So like we're getting there, right? Like you can hear the droning of the bass and the rhythmic guitars getting there. So we're starting to build up. Like you can hear like the build up here. Like it's a great build up. You love long songs as well as the develop and change over time. Yeah, dude. That's sleepingpeople.exe right there. That is one of the defining qualities of this band. So you'll love it a lot. I forgot to post this album in the chat. Let me go ahead and do that. So this one is Sleeping People Growing. So yeah, and then so yeah, this one is my favorite piece in the album. Give it a listen if you like. The one that most people rank in high regard is People Staying Awake. Funny title. But this is another approachable song. Very sick riff, by the way. This is Jolea's riff on the lead guitar. Like this is the riff that gets stuck in your head in a good way. Like it's so good. And the drummer does a great job of complementing that lead guitar riff. It's great. Give this song a listen to. It's called People Staying Awake. A lot of people say this is the best song in the album. I think I would rank it second best, but it's still great. Or I should say second best. My second favorite personally. And there's even lyrics towards the end of the song. It's very it catches you off guard because the lyrics just like start all of a sudden. And I'll let that be like actually we can skip forward to it. Sure. We can go to it. Because it's like literally all of a sudden. I know, right? Lyrics in a math rock song? Just you wait, Waka. Just you wait, man. We're gonna get to a couple songs where they're singing and it's like, how are they singing? Because, you know, like, it's crazy to be singing in a math rock song. Like, but they actually brought in a guest vocalist for this song specifically. So it's not actually like a member of their band. But there are going to be a couple of bands here whose albums we're ranking, and they sing while they're playing these crazy guitar riffs. It's pretty incredible. And like legit singing too, not like just like droning, you know? I love the muted guitars while this vocals part is playing. It's great. But anyway, that's People Staying Awake. So overall, love this album. I think, again, Sleeping People just got better and better over time. And technically, this was not in terms of like the chronological order. These were just unreleased tracks previously until they got released in 2012 on this No Truth double single. But this, when they I guess they re-recorded or reproduced it, and this is, I think, it's still their best sound. So they just got better and better. But yeah, okay, enough gushing over Sleeping People. Let's talk about another Toe album. This album is called For Long Tomorrow, and this album has a ton of Toe's most famous pieces in it. They've got For Long Tomorrow, the name of the album itself, in there. They've got I think there's a song called Afterimage, Esoteric. What else is in this album? 2 Moons, Goodbye. Oh, I mean, there's just so many bangers in this one. And yeah, I'm gonna rank it here. This is controversial, but I'm gonna rank it there because I love A Book About My Adult Plot of Anxiety so much. And this is bias. This is not to say this is worse, but this album just captivates me so much to this day. Let's get a few of these songs. We're not going to play the most famous ones because I think you guys should just listen to those on your own. After all, they've got tons of views on YouTube and they've played it billions of times live. But we can get some of those famous ones like 2 Moons. This is 2 Moons right here. And really the band members singing. Yeah. Dude, legit. But yeah, 2 Moons has got a beautiful, beautiful melody. Plenty of people have done covers of this song on YouTube, so feel free to check those out as well. But yeah, it just starts in simple 4/4 so far, right? Nothing crazy. This song isn't really too crazy in general, but it's just the entrancing melody that really gets you. And it feels like emotional almost. Just the acoustic style, you know, it's great. And then I'm gonna go to the part where the drums start playing. It was great. The drums are sick, as it always is in Toe songs. Here we go. Like, how do they come up with this stuff, man? How do they come up with this stuff? And here we go. Now we can really get started. It's just very simple 6/8 rhythm. Nothing crazy. But you're just like, you know, just entranced during this, you know? And I guess it's the acoustic, I don't know. But something about it. It just goes crazy. Yeah, that's 2 Moons. Good. Again, listen to Goodbye on your own, because you're gonna see that all over YouTube. That's their most popular song in this album. Here's Afterimage, so affectionately named. Hey, look, it's Afterimage. I love this song. And you can hear the vocalist going. They brought in this guest vocalist. Oops. Oh, what happened? Whoa. NVIDIA control panel trying to open. Yeah, for sure. Drum work amazing as always. Every time you hear Afterimage from you, yeah. Yep. You think you're gonna start gushing about the game? Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, but this song is called Afterimage. It's like it was fated to be one of my listenable songs, you know? And notice how like cool the bass is. I think this album has a lot of great bass grooves, and this is one of the songs that's got that. So good. And then I'll give one final one of my favorites. Long Tomorrow. Again, kind of the name of the album here. The bass for this song is so good. When we get there. But yeah, there's a reason I'm ranking it up here. It's good. It's that good. Actually, low key, let's make it even more controversial. Let's put No Truth above this though. Because this is Sleeping People's like what's it called? Magnum opus. Whereas this one, like, we could say that Toe's done better, in my opinion. Okay, so we can put it here. It's okay. I think it's appropriate ranking for it. But it's still good. The bass in the song is amazing. Long Tomorrow. Yeah, this is definitely a hot take, Waka. Yeah. A lot of people would rank this higher. But I've got some... I'm going to play favorites here, of course. And the drum patterns go insane, as always, in Toe songs. So good. And it's just 4/4. Nothing crazy right now. Like, you can do so much with syncopated 4/4. Plus an amazing drummer, of course. But yeah, Toe doesn't miss. They really don't miss. Okay. That's good enough for Long Tomorrow. And that's the last of our Toe albums here. There are plenty more good Toe albums, but I think those two are the best ones they've got. And please do listen to Goodbye. That's one of their famous ones from this very album. Okay. Shifting gears here. We're gonna go back to one of the first albums I listened to in math rock, alongside A Picture of Her from C and the book about my idle plot of anxiety. This album is called A Forest of Polarity by Rooftops. Sadly, this is Rooftops' only full-length album. I couldn't find any other album they've ever done, but they expended all of their energy on this one, and it's so good. Well worth the effort they put into this one. I'm gonna rank it here. I think it's amazing. What a great album it is. It's a lot more, I would say it's a lot more Midwest emo-y and some elements of pop compared to most math rock styles that you'll listen to in some of these other albums I have. But that does not in any way remove from the quality that they put into this album. Let's listen to a few of it, or a few pieces from it. But literally every song in this album is great. And fun fact, I'm going to bring up the YouTube Music screen right now just briefly. But fun fact, if you guys know what anagrams are, all of these song titles are anagrams of each other. They use the same letters, just arranged in a different way to make some words for the song titles. Very creative. But the intro, not literal intro where it says intro, but this is like what I would consider the intro piece. This is a great intro piece. Very simple, very emphatic, doesn't try to overstay its welcome, but does a great job getting you in that hype math rock mood. Yeah. Oh, Waka, we haven't even gotten started yet. I can say. We're just getting started, man. So the next track in this album, so it'll kind of take you off guard, but Rooftops incorporates lyrics in random points in some of their songs. So I don't think this is a good example of it because this is not one of my favorite tracks, I Fast Early. But let's do Raft Easily. Because this song is great pace and changing time signatures while also having just lyrics at a point you don't expect. But the structure they incorporate in some of the songs in this album is a lot more analogous to pop than you'll see in a lot other math rock bands. That's not to say this band is a pop band by any means, but it's closer to pop than you might hear from like Toe or Sleeping People, of course, or any other bands that we discussed so far. But the drums do a great job of just getting you in that, like the mood for the pace that established up to this point. And then, you know, they break your ankles, but you're still like feeling the pace of the song, you know? And I love the drum pattern right here. It's so good. And then you get what lyrics? Though not mainstream, but sounds slightly bit more poppy. Yeah. It's like got the Midwest emo undertone too. Yeah. What? Why are they singing? Yeah. Yep. But dude, this is a great album. Ah, man. Is it under or over Blue Building Blocks? Ooh. The peak of this album is pretty high though. Yeah, I'll keep it there. The peak of this album is really good. Like, dude, they dropped this album, they refused to elaborate, and then they just left. This band did. They just dropped this album for people to enjoy in 2010. They didn't do anything else. But yeah, this has the most plays out of all their songs in the album by far. And it's a great song to listen to. Because it's got a lot of ankle-breaking sections that keep you engaged. Great drumming. Lyrics for some reason. And then you get back into the 7-9 phrases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You get like the counts are very, very off, but it breaks your ankles in a great way. Yeah. So this is towards the end of the song now. Let's see. That's Wrapped Easily. Let's go to another one of my favorites before we go to the best song in the track my favorite song. I should say my favorite song in the album. But before that, we've got Era Fall City. I love this riff, and there's another riff I like a lot. But this song, I think, makes the best use of lyrics out of all the songs in the album, in my opinion. This song is kind of swinging you. Is that so? Swinging you in what way? Oh, the one before this. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. It's got a lot of tempo changes, a lot of times interchanges, you know? But it's in a way where it's still dynamic and still easy to follow along, surprisingly. It's great. But yeah, this song is very cool too. I played this song for a time. I was playing this song in my earbuds a lot on the way to work, so it's pretty cool. But the next song after this I played even more. Let me pull up the you feel like you're being swinged back and forth a bit. Interesting. So there's the lyrics. And after this lyrical section, it's very dynamic. It's like suddenly, whoa, what's this? Where's the song going? do, 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 do. Be as quiet as you can now. Be as quiet as you can now. Be as quiet as you can now. Then we're gonna get the stanza change again. Yeah, I think this song makes great use of time signature changes, so I like it a lot. It ends with a calm section. We don't have to play that one because we gotta play the peak. This is my favorite song in the album. It's 10 minutes, by the way. Coincidence? Coincidence? I don't think so. Wak, what were we saying about long songs and being the best, giving the artist the most room for expression? It's called Sea Frailty. But it's a very slow song to develop. Yeah, they tend to be the best, right? This one takes a while to develop, so we won't play the entire thing on the stream. But I love the way this song plays. And it's a very calm and soothing song. This is a great song to have while you're studying. But yeah. So I'm gonna skip to the next section. So we pick up the pace, right? And then there's another section after this I really like, because it like does an expressive phrase and then silence for a bit. Not silence, but like, you know, calm for a bit, and then expressive phrase again. So we're getting there. But anyway, this song has so many great sections, and that's what I love about longer songs. Like, you can just get the development sense over time a ton. Okay, enough with that. I think this deserves its ranking in its place, but give the album a listen. It's a lot of great pieces in there. Okay, shifting gears once again. This is one of my all-time favorites. Boom, right there. This is one of the EPs from a very, very poorly known band. This band is super slept on, I think, in the math rock community. It's called Gaston. And this album is called What Time Does Your Train Leave Today? That is the name of the album, yes. What Time Does Your Train Leave Today? Let's go ahead and pull that one up. This album... Oh, sorry, this band has one of the most unique styles I've ever listened to. It's very, very hard to replicate their style. I think part of it is because... So the way this band is composed of two bass, a vibraphone player, I believe a trumpet player, and then the drummer. It's awesome. It's absolutely insane. And you can get the sense already. Like, they've got a jazzy style, right? You think it's like, oh, this is this is like jazz rock, right? No, this is math rock with a very, very delicate and extraordinary style. And they work with some amazing bass grooves too. Drummer's great. And this is just a sample of the beginning track, the first track in the album. Unfortunately, part of the reason why this band is so niche, they're from Germany, and also it's hard to find the album on YouTube. I'm just gonna say that right now, straight up. Very hard to find this album. So the link I'm gonna give is from Dead Sea Pan. Did I bookmark this? Uh-oh, did I not bookmark this? Yikes. Might have a problem here. How do we find it if I didn't bookmark it? Yeah, did I bookmark it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I did. Okay, I found it. Let's go. So this is the link I'll give because this link gives the most information on them. Yeah, don't worry. I got the bookmark. I just had to like search a bit further than I normally do. Yeah, it reminds you of those rare indie J-rock songs. Yeah, but trust me, dude, like it's worth, like even though this is niche, this band is still so good. And this wasn't their only album. They did a lot of other albums. Yeah. This is one song. I'm not even on their like best song in my opinion. But this is their opening track. My favorite song, personally, it's got to be between Zapalki and Dutch Schultz. We'll play Zapalki. I use this song often in background music in some of my videos. In fact, my video where I was showcasing some May combos from KOF 2K2UM, I use the song as the background music, and a lot of people were like, this is a banger. Yeah, very unique sound. Oh, you're saying the band you're thinking of. But yeah, this band is like so distinct. I think it's because they bring some like jazz influence for sure in math rock, which is awesome. But yeah, the drum groove here is so sick too. And their sound is fading away each passing year. Aw, man. Yeah. That's how it's like, dude. With these niche bands. This band you're playing right now? Very unique sound too. Yeah. 100%, dude. There's a reason why I'm ranking it in so high regard. This is legitimately like one of my favorite albums. Absolutely. All time. Easy. Free. When I came across it, I don't even remember how I came across it in the first place. I think I might have just stumbled across it on YouTube. But when I came across it, I fell in love right away. It's such a good sound. This song is high energy, high pace, and there's a section of calm, and it's so great because there's a lot of drum improv in that section. It just reminds you of jazz straight up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like such great control of the tempo and rhythm here by the drummer. It's great, dude. It's awesome. And you can hear the vibraphone in the background too. Like, trust me, you cannot remove the vibraphone from these songs. It is essential in every single regard. Because like the vibraphone and the bass are kind of complementing each other in like a, you know, like back and forth way. You wonder how many math rock songs are just straight up lost media now? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Think back to the 90s and early 2000s. Like there's probably a billion bands that we'll never hear of again because it's just hard to find their stuff. And this is one of those bands where it's very hard to find. Thankfully their stuff is on YouTube, but it's just like, man. There's a lot of small indie acts as well in that sense. Yeah, exactly. But Waka, this is that section of Calm where it's just a lot of improv and it's straight up jazz. Like you'll think of jazz right away when you listen to this section. But it's great. Like, sometimes you think, oh, improv is like disorganized or too free. No, this is just great. Because I think part of what's keeping everything together in like a gluey way is the vibraphone just like boom, 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 boom. It's so good. Boom, 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 boom. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Very jazzy. Yeah, yeah. And you can hear like the tom rim as well. Like just still improvising right there. Even in this like very soft section. No, like even though it's very like calm and not much going on right there, they're still keeping the song together with just, you know, the free section where it's just, all right, everyone just do your thing and gradually get us back in the song, which is what the bass guitar is doing right now. Gradually drawing the listener back into structure of the song. While the whole time, the vibraphone was keeping us focused, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then we get this 4/4 section, which is just great. Dude, 4/4 in math rock is just... It's so good. It's so good. So good. Like, dude, how I Walk, I hope you see why it's hard for me to listen to like other genres now. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. And we just straight up listened to this whole song. Like, I lost track. This whole song is just captivating. But there's a reason why that's my favorite piece in this album. It ends right there. My other favorite piece is Dutch Schultz. This is literally the name of a criminal, I believe. Very interesting. But the way the song begins is like, again, very jazz improv in here. Yeah, you can tell there's so much going on to discuss. Yeah. I mean, dude, we can be here forever just talking about random songs within random albums. Like, legitimately. And you can hear it here. Like, there's definitely different flavors of math rocks. Yes. Oh yeah, I'm glad you see that. 100% there's different flavors. Like, out of all these bands, even like, heck, even between Gaston and Sleeping People, you can hear the difference. I'm sure you know. Like, the heavy post-hardcore dissonant style of Sleeping People versus like the jazzy style of Gaston, very distinct. And then the very like acoustic style of Toe, right? Then we get the drum hi-hat pats. Like, you're getting hype, man. Like, you know what's coming is gonna be sick. Yep, you can definitely hear the difference, and that's when you realize the genre is very deep. Yes, 100%, easily. Dude, I never knew how well dual bass can work, because both of these basses are rhythmic. There's no lead here. Zero lead guitar here. Just two basses, and both of them are rhythmic. Two bass guitars, vibraphone, drummer. Yeah. Yep. Literally zero lead. And a lot of these bands don't really have a lead guitar. I think out of all these bands, the ones with lead guitars would be Rooftops, Toe sometimes, and Sleeping People. I think that's it. Yeah, dude, it's great. Works somehow. Oh, yes, it works, man. It works so well. And wait till you get to Chevrolet and Don Cab, where lead might as well not even be a word that exists in their vocabulary. So yeah, this is Gaston. And then, man, we're in this song, we're not even on the section that I love the most, with the guitar, the lead guitar section. I wouldn't call it lead guitar. It's like a guitar. Sorry, I said lead guitar. With like a lead drum section. It's like a drum breakdown. And it's so sick. There it is. With the harmonics of the bass guitar. Playing the harmonics over this like drum breakdown is so sick. And then the rest of the song, this is the best part. After this, after they're all done, it's just droning. And then you've got the train sound in the background. Referring to the name of the album, What Time Does Your Train Leave Today? This is like the stressful part of the song where it's just literally train ambience. But I think it's sick. It's artistic. Yeah. It's sick. So yeah, this song, Dutch Schultz, as well as Zapalki, which I played earlier. Those are my favorites in this track. But yeah, give this a listen. I can also link the playlist that I personally made on YouTube for this album, because again, hard to find. I don't expect any of you to have to scour for it. So let me try to get the link for it for you guys. And again, this is called What Time Does Your Train Leave Today? Where's the album? I had it here. I cannot find it. These elusive albums. Okay, here we go. Finally. All right. Good. This song is good too. This is the closing song of the album, I believe. But yeah. In fitting, Train in the Train name song. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Absolutely. You know what's up. But I really love this band and this album. Easy SS tier. You'll never find this style in any other band, of math rock at least, except for bands that were trying to emulate this band. Like, legitimately. I can say that with pretty high confidence. You will not find a band with this style in math rock, except for bands that were trying to emulate this style. It's great. It's awesome. And yes, there are a few bands that were trying to emulate this style. And I've said on the record, actually, that they were inspired by Gaston, which is sick. I think that's sick. That's how you know those bands that were inspired by Gaston were also sick. They were inspired by good taste. Okay, moving on. Let's start getting into the goats, the OGs, the best of the best in mathematics rock. But we won't start with the best. We'll go from earlier to later. So the first song we'll start with is gonna be no, stop, get out of here, live split. Okay. So we're gonna start with Don Caballero. Now the reason I'm saying this is like OG, the band that is considered one of the GOATs. This band was one of the most influential bands for math rock in the 90s and early 2000s. Or I should say 90s and late 90s, really, because that's as long as they were around, the original lineup for them. After the early 2000s, it wasn't the same band whatsoever. Just the same drummer, but different band altogether. And Don Caballero 2 was the start of developing their math rock style. This band was originally more so post-hardcore. Interesting that they had that post-hardcore influence, but they slowly developed into more like very, very unique style for the time. A style that you wouldn't see except for from bands like Tool or Hella, like those bands which were already kind of progressive and setting themselves apart. But Don Caballero was like one of the indie bands that was really in the underground scene and setting themselves apart in this way. And boy, oh boy, did they set themselves apart. I mean, my goodness, they have one of the best drummers of all time. Yeah, okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah. No, yeah, you're good. You're good, Waka. I'll still be here and still be talking about these, but feel free to watch along in the VOD if you need to for any part that you missed. But yeah, Don Caballero 2, amazing album. Where I would place it though, it's a tough one. We've got so many heavy hitters in the tier list so far, and I don't think this is Don Caballero's best album. I think it's one of their best. I would say it's top of S. Top of S. The drumming in this album is insane, and I think in terms of the creative work that Don Caballero put into it, it's one of their top class ones. It's not the best though. I don't think it's their best album, but I think it still belongs up here. Let's go ahead and get some samples from it. My personal favorite from Don Caballero 2 would probably be... So, funny thing about this album, there's a ton of long songs. Like, I don't know the average length of the songs in this album, but there's literally like 4 songs that are over 9 minutes long. It's crazy. I would say my favorite one is the last track in this album. It's called No One Gives a Hoot About Foes This Nonsense. And you already get started right away with Damon Shay's very exquisite drumming. Like, I think he just feels the drums. He just does whatever, man. I don't think he necessarily has structure to the drumming. I think he just does whatever, and it sounds great every time. It's amazing. And this album specifically is one of his best pieces of drum work, I would say. I think that's what really carries the album, to be honest. There's a lot of great rhythmic guitar riffs from the other members. Hey, welcome back, Waka. Don't worry, you didn't miss too much. We're just getting started with talking about Don Caballero 2. Again, this is one of the most influential math rock bands ever, easily. And this album is one of their best, in my opinion. Top of S is not a hot take, I don't think. And this is one of my favorite pieces from it. Dave, I mentioned earlier, Waka, but there are 4 songs in this album that are over 9 minutes. And this song, let me get the time for this song. This song is, oh, I can't see the time. Okay, there we go. This song is 10 minutes and 44 seconds. It's actually insane. But the drum work is just phenomenal. It's amazing. And one of my favorite riffs is coming up here. I love this riff right here. That drumming, man, that drumming. Crazy. You need drums as good as this to make the looped rhythmic riffs sound insane, and it sounds so good. Yeah, Waka, it's amazing. And that drumming just makes it sound so sick. Like, you don't even need to count for this kind of song. Like, you just feel like in the beat, like already. And that's the way Don Cab does their songs in general. And this is a great showcase of that. Another great song from this album is Rollerblade Success Story. It's much shorter, but I think this is their best short song. I love this song a lot. But it sounds stressful in the beginning, right? But trust me, it develops and transforms very quickly. It's like, like stressful, right? So good. Another song that makes you think of the boss tune. Yeah, it's because of the dissonance, right? Yeah, this album has a lot of dissonance. This is actually the last album of Don Caballero's that has the most dissonance. Again, this is the time where they borrowed the most from their post-hardcore roots, but they were slowly starting to transform more into their own style that you wouldn't really see in other bands. And that's where we started to get the name math rock. Interesting fact about this band, Damon Shea, the drummer, I think he doesn't like the term math rock, even though that's how people were referring to them as, even back in the 90s. Again, this album was from, I think, 1993? No, 1995, sorry, 1995. But yeah, it's such a good album. And it's their longest album by far. Drumming, man, that drumming. Yeah, this is one of those bands. A lot of bands at this time didn't really like necessarily say like math rock and acknowledge it in that way. The acknowledgement of math rock as a label of a genre is much more of a recent thing than a thing that was done in the 90s or even 2000s for that matter. But there are plenty of bands that acknowledge it, and one of those bands we're going to be talking about later here, Elephant Gym, they absolutely acknowledge math rock, and they're an excellent band, by the way. Elephant Gym is the band I saw live with Zenroku. Ooh, we're gonna, dude, I love them so much. I also uploaded, I'm not sure if you remember, I uploaded the recordings that I did of them when they played live in SF, so. But yeah, this is Rollerbait's success story. The final one that I like a lot is Repeat Defender. This is a 11-minute song, and it takes a long time to develop, of course, but the drum work is just beautiful again. The drum work is just amazing in all of these pieces. Please do give it a listen, guys. Let me pull up the share link for this. I said I would be quick. I'm so sorry. I was definitely not going to be quick with this tier list. We're going to be gushing about these bands forever. Yeah, I've already sent this to you before, Waka, I believe, but that's the link for it. Very dissonant, of course, as was the other song. But this is another one of my favorite pieces. Let me skip forward to, so I'm going to let this section play out, but I'm also going to skip forward later to one of my favorite sections afterwards. Okay, so I'm gonna skip forward. So towards the end of the song, and you guys have probably heard me play this song on stream before while I'm doing speedruns, and it's like, what's wrong with this guy, right? But I like this section because basically it's like the bass guitar doing a dissonant riff, and then the drums responding back with like a little bit of a phrase. Like, is this stressful or what? Yeah, Waka, it's sick. But then it's gonna calm down the bass guitars while the drums do their thing. We're not done yet. Think it's over? It's not over. Look at how much time there is on that. You guys see it down there. Oh, my camera's not showing it. But down there, the bar. There's a lot remaining on that bar. Yeah, the section sounds cool, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's always not close to ending. Dude, that's the 11 minutes, okay? But it's great. It's great. Like, they put so much energy into the drum work for this song. But yeah, easy S tier. Easy. And by the way, I don't think that's even Don Caballero's best album. We're going to get to that in a bit. But next, let's go to their last album for the quote-unquote original lineup of Don Caballero. This one was from... It's called American Don. This album was what they recorded just before their very last tour and what they're also promoting during said tour. But that was also during a time frame where they had some internal turmoil. Very difficult to say that. But they still gave us a beautiful piece of math rock work. So this one is called American Don. And where I'm going to rank it is going to be controversial because a lot of people rank this in super high regard. Like, they say this is right here. A lot of people say this is one of the best albums of all time. I'm going to actually put it below Don Caballero 2. I'm going to put it like right here. Yeah, I think right here is appropriate. Or maybe here. Maybe here. It's a beautiful album, but I can't, in my good conscience, place it above Don Caballero 2 because the drum work in Don Caballero 2 is unparalleled. Whereas in American Dawn, the drums are great, but I think the looping is what steals the show for me personally. This is like the de facto, like this is like the quintessential math rock album for using looping techniques in music, like in like rock music. Because a lot of people weren't really having their eyes opened to like using looping rhythms. But this album did it. Man, does it sound good. Probably your most favorite long song still is Octavarium by Dream Theater. Zen probably knows it. That track is a 24 minutes. Oh man, that sounds right at home for me. Send me that on Discord if you want. Love to check that out. But yeah, trust me, there's still great drum work in this album, but I still think that it's topped by the loops. The loops are so good. We're gonna start with Haven't Lived Afropop. This track is good. I think the best track is probably between Fireback About Your New Baby Sex and maybe Ones All Over the Place. Those are my two favorites. But we'll start with this one. A lot of people also like the Peter Criss Jazz, but it's not my favorite. That one is a little bit more basic, but it's also kind of a bit of a meme in the math rock community, so... Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. Go for it, dude. But yeah, I think this album of Don Caballero's is the best album for like study music. If you need something to have as in the background, this will get you in the flow so easily. And I'm not going to play the full songs for these because again, I think they're done justice when you listen to them on your own. Just enjoy the looping for yourself, pretty much. But here's Fireback About Your New Baby Sex. Where's the best section for this? There's a sick drum section in this song that I gotta play. It's coming up right here. I'm actually gonna put American Dawn right here. The more I think about A Picture of Her C, I think this album is so slept on, and it's really good. Every time I listen back to it, it's amazing. But American Dawn's still good, but I think C is above it. Yeah. The loops here are sick too. Then we get the sickest drum pattern ever. Yeah, that's sick. Also, you showed your game dev professor, who's a music composer, who loved Octavarium, and he listened to the whole thing. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. What genre is it, if you don't mind? Okay, and then I'll play my last favorite one from this album. One's All Over the Place. I love the loops in this song. It's so, like, it captures my attention, like, right away in this song. I think this is like the representative, what's the word? This is the epitome of looping in this album. Prog rock to prog metal. Oh god, okay, makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably like it then. I can't wait to listen to it. But yeah, this is probably my favorite track in this album because again, I can't stop like praising the looping in this album. This is the perfect song for getting a feel for that. Is it loud enough? It's probably not loud enough. Like if you want to get a feel for how polyrhythms work, this is a great song to listen to for that. One's All Over the Place. And the drums keep you on your feet as usual, or keep you on your toes as usual. Like, that's what they always do in Don Caballero's songs. It's so good. Yeah, dude. This one is definitely my favorite in this album. And I think that's I wouldn't say it's a hot take, but I'd say it's unpopular of a thing to say, because most people like Peter Criss jazz. But I think this one is great. Like, I think this is where the looping rhythmic guitars shine the best. And of course, the complementary drum work, naturally. The drum work is what keeps the song like transformative, you know? While the loops do their thing. Because you can literally put any drum pattern behind these loops, man. It's like it's just great. It's amazing. And this song still transforms over time. I think this is the longest song in the album. Let me look it up. Yeah, this is the longest song. Oh no, second longest. Peter Criss Jazz is longer. But this is a 9-minute song. So, yeah. And I can play it fine. I keep hyping up Peter Criss Jazz. I'll play a little bit of it, fine. This song takes a long time though to like for you to get a feel of how it goes. But the drumming staying constant is actually sick. Because I think what this reminded me of the first time I heard it, it didn't remind me of jazz. It actually reminded me more of rap in a weird way. All these rock tunes make you want to give Gitadora a go. I'm super washed, but you're sure you can pick it up again. Oh, dude, definitely go for it, man. It's a fun game. There's a reason why that's one of my go-tos, so. It's so easy to jam to the drum pattern in the song because it stays constant. While we've got the what's it called? The sample still playing in the background. But then we're gonna get the guitars in, and it's gonna sound like kind of like rap in a way. Yeah, this is a lot of people's favorite song in this album. The way this setup is almost like a hip-hop backtrack. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And we're not even there, dude. Like, let me skip forward a little bit. Again, this takes a long time to develop, but it's well worth it. Mm-hmm. Like, you would think these are not compatible, right? But no, man, like, you're gradually getting towards that destination that you know the song is building up towards. Mm. Do 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 do. It's so sick. Like you can get some, yeah. Yeah, dude, you can like just layer some like lyrics, rap lyrics over this. It's sick. You know how much I love this walker, so. But yeah, this is Peter Chris Jazz. That's a lot of people's favorites. That's a lot of people's favorite, I should say. What's a cool one? There's another song I think starts cool. Again, dude, the loops are just so good in this album. It's crazy. This song, yeah, there it is. It starts intense and then it gets a bit brighter over time. You like that I'm enjoying it so much? Yeah, man. I'm not holding back. You know what I mean? Like, and then you get the drums going. Yeah, boss fight. Yeah. Yeah. This is like I'm late for class. This is the I'm late for class theme right here, or at least the beginning section. Gotta hurry to the bus. Gotta throw a sandwich in my mouth. But then suddenly it gets a lot brighter right here. Dude, the syncopated polyrhythm is awesome. It's so amazing. Like, it feels like the song's like all over the place, but not at all. Like, they make it work, man. It's so good. They make it work. But anytime Don Caballero plays American Don songs live, a lot of times it's hard to hear like what song they're playing because like you gotta listen really closely to the guitars and specifically the drums, especially. Speaking of drums, we're gonna get to this next album right here. So enough about American Don. You guys get it. But do give this one a listen. It's amazing. And fun fact, this was recorded by Steve Albini. And Steve Albini unfortunately did pass away, but he was mega influential in a lot of the indie scene for some of these bands, especially math rock, but also some other indie rock genres. Okay. Moving on. Still got a lot left. But up next is going to be the top ranked album. Bada Boom Bada Bing. What Burns Never Returns by Don Caballero. Easy SS tier, top. Peak. You know what's weird? Have not been in school for years, but every now and then you'll get up tired in the morning thinking you're late for class. Dude, same, honestly. That's so funny. I mean, of course, you know, I'm working, right? But like even on weekends, it's like, I woke up too late, you know? But okay, here we go. What Burns Never Returns. This is my favorite math rock album. It is so good, guys. And the minute I heard Don Caballero 3, I was like, what is this, man? How did they come up with this? You guys will know. You guys will know right away. What, like the what is this will be the first question that comes to mind. How did they come up with this? This is one of the few songs you'll ever hear that's literally lead drums. Oh, oops. Yeah, dude, this is peak Don Caballero. Lead drums, opening track of one of, in my opinion, their best album they've ever made. My favorite math rock album of all time. This is the opening track. This is the opening track of the album. It's crazy, man. The drum work on this track is insane, let alone the whole album. Yeah, this is lead drums, dude. Like, you do not know where this song is going, but you just go with it. Like, you feel that they're cooking, you know? You're just like, okay, go cook. Yeah, smack that snare, man. Smack that snare. You're like, what is going on? But trust me, we're going somewhere. We're going somewhere. Just follow along. Yeah, he's beating him with the drumsticks. Yeah. Yeah, this drum pattern is so iconic. It's amazing, dude. It's amazing. And this is the opening track of the song, or of the album. It's insane. They were just like, let's do some random bass notes while we let Damon Shay cook on the drums. And it'll work. It's so good. Like, what is the time signature? I don't know. Just play something. It'll sound sick no matter what. But trust me, we're getting to the structure. We're gonna get to more structure soon, don't worry. I'm gonna let this song play out. You guys better listen to the full extent of this one. The opener being such a crazy track is just insane. It's ridiculous. And despite it being like definitely the fan favorite track of this album, it's not even the most listened to track in the album, believe it or not. There's other tracks in this album that I've been listened to more based on the YouTube views. But this is absolutely my favorite album. Favorite math rock album, easily. Free. Like, every single song in this album, it's so good. Some critics say that, like, Damon Shay kind of, like, rolls the drums a bit too much. Like, he plays, like, kind of like he's drunk. That's a very bizarre conclusion to come to. This is just genius at work. Because without the drums, what do you get from this song? If the drums were normal, you're not getting anything that crazy from this song. It's just like kind of jazz repetition on the bass guitar, but that's about it. You need the drums for this one. You know, so yeah. So this is a very normal section. 4/4. This is the calm before the storm. Yeah, the drums need to be crazy, dude. Yeah. Trust me, like. Also, another Asaki tune recommendation. Otaru just remembered it. The guitar work, I think, you think I would enjoy it? Okay, for sure. I'll have to check it out. Wow, we're gonna be starting Isaac's pretty late, but nah. We'll take in all our time here. We need to. Like, if your first reaction to the song is what is going on, then that's right. That is the reaction you're supposed to have. But trust me, it's genius. The reason it's genius is because it's so chaotic that you need to have such clarity and composedness when you're playing this song, like physically, when you're doing the instruments, because otherwise it's just a jumbled mess. But no, there's so much beauty in this jumbled mess. It's so good. Yes, it's calculated chaos. Yes, exactly. Yes. You know it, Waka. You know it. And we're almost there. We're almost to another sick section to close off the song. If you didn't already think the beginning was sick. But you need to have such a good drummer as Damon Shea in order to make this song sound coherent somehow. And no, this song is not coherent, but that's the point. That is the point. What's up? Come on. Come on, what's next? So now we're gonna get the drum improv during this established groove, right? During this established rhythm. Yep, that's where the drum improv is perfect for. Oh, you remember the song? Yes, yes, let's go. And what's going on in this section is something called polymeter, where the drums are playing at a different time signature, a different meter than the guitar riff. It's very hard to follow along with, but you just gotta let the song do its thing. Notice how the tempo changed with the riff, the guitar riff. Boom, 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 boom. It's so good. This song is just all gas, man. And boom. Okay, we're finally done. We're finally done. Or are we? No, there's more bangers in this album. We're not done. We're not done. So we'll go next to my personal second favorite song. Actually, I've got to say, this is probably my favorite song in the album. Like, Don Caballero 3, close second, but Slice Where You Live Like Pie is so good. There's a lot more structure to the song, so it's easier to understand how good it is. You got a sick drum pattern that's in 7/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you get now we got the polymeter going with the guitar riff that's playing right now. Boom, 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 boom. The drum pattern is awesome. Let me slow down a little bit so that we can get that the preparation for what's to come again. Boom. Boom. And you can hear a little bit of that lead drum again. It's coming through again, isn't it? So we got some ankle breaking riffs right now. And it works in complementary with the drums again. Yeah, it's like this song is great. And then later on, it's so funny. I can't even describe it without just giggling because it's it's so funny. It's gonna be It's good though. It's good. It's the best section of the song. Trust me, like you know it when we come on it. I'll just let the song play though. Yeah, we're getting there, Waka. We're getting there. But this song has such great control of the dynamic changing and time signature and exchanging like your the listening focus of your ears too. It's just awesome, dude. This is actually just my favorite track, straight up. It's so good. Actually, it's another song that has that, but we're gonna get that song too. Don't worry. Yeah, the dynamics, man, it's so good. Like, it's a lot more controlled than Don Caballero 3, which I can appreciate. And again, I just love this track. This track is amazing. It's my personal favorite in the album. Truly mathematical. It's so good. Okay, and then another one of my favorite tracks is here. This is a lot calmer and focused, I'll say that, okay? This track is like, okay, I can repose from that previous song. I can chill, I can relax, listen to the great drum pattern and the droning of the guitars. And that's where the drums start to shine more because it's a lot easier of a listen of a song because it's very controlled, right? They just understand so well math rock. I mean, obviously, they're one of the pioneers, Don Caballero were, but they truly just had such great range of musical sound in this album, and that's why it's just so great to listen to. Every single track is just so good. Every single track, none of them miss. But I won't play out the full extent of this one. This one, like, you can kind of get the point. You can kind of get the point before we get to the end. So, but I love this track a lot. Yeah, this is sick indeed, Waka. I'm sure you'll love the next one though, because that that one's gonna have more of that. It's like, what is this? No, but it works. It works, man. This is where the drum work. This song is where the drum work truly shines too, because we get this rolling bass rhythm, along with the strums of the rhythmic guitar in the background. And notice how there's literally zero lead in most of these tracks, except for the first track of the album, which is basically lead drums. But in these songs, it's all rhythmic, every single instrument. Maybe you can argue bass is a little bit melodic, but not by very much. But then I'm gonna let a little bit of this next section play because it has a sick bass groove. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And notice how most of the song is actually in 4/4. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that actually crazy? Sometimes the best sound you'll get from math rock is from 4/4 itself. The basics. The bog standard stuff. Which absolutely by no means is bog standard. But trust me, like that's where you can draw a lot of the best sound from 4/4. Now obviously this section is not in 4/4. This is in 6/8. Well, yeah, room temperature suite is great. We'll play next From the Desk of Elsewhere Go. I like this track a lot too. We're gonna skip forward a little bit because you guys need to hear the end of the song where it's just. Oh, I'm sorry, that was too loud. But okay, let me skip to it. So it develops, trust me, it develops really nicely when you listen to it. But we gotta get to the peak part. I hope you guys can see why this is the top of SS. Like, again, just like the other albums in SS, there is no band that has emulated this style. The style of each of these is all distinct, and no other band has been able to get this exact style nailed in the way these bands were able to do it in these albums. Which makes them just so listenable for all the time. Yeah, oh yeah, Waka. It's just simply amazing. Even if it's not the most accessible, this is not going to be by any means at the top of accessible tier list, because this is absolutely not an accessible album. None of these really are, to be honest. I mean, maybe this one, but this is definitely not accessible compared to something like Rooftop's A Force of Polarity. But this is still, once you get that acquired listening taste for math rock, this is the album you have to go to. Let's skip forward a little more. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're building up. Now tell me what you think. Is this music or what? No. 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 You could put like a dolphin squealing clip over this and it's music. Oh, it went away. Oh, you went away, you thought. Oh, you thought it went away? It's not done. Just let the drum fill come in. It's not done, guys. It's not done. And then the bass right here. This reminds me of Death Note, but this bass section right here where it's just like, what's the word? Starts with a V. But anyway, like vamp note. It's so good. And then the bass is like normal right there, as if everything is like legit and chill. It's awesome, Waka. That is from the desk of Elsewhere Go. So lovely track. And finally we'll get the longest track name in this album. This is the most played track in the whole album. It's called In the Absence of Strong Evidence to the Contrary, One May Step in the Way of the Charging Bull. What a mouthful. Yeah, Waka, that was sick. But this one is awesome, and this one is very controlled. And its entirety is in 4/4. The distinctness of this song is in changing the pace, controlling the dynamic, and getting syncopation across with the polymeter and polyrhythm. Yeah, it's basically polymeter polyrhythm, but it's all in 4/4 still. Which is why you have to let the drums shine. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna say that one more time. In the absence of strong evidence to the contrary, one may step away from the charging bull. But that long song title makes it very easy to search for the song, trust me. I love the end of the song, honestly. That's my favorite part. I can skip towards it after a few sections. Because it's gonna get to a pace change part right here, and you guys have to hear it. It's amazing. Another ankle breaker, as with all of the songs in this album. Still on 4/4. What helps the song a lot is just having the bass follow along with each measure, start of the measure, with the drums. Okay, fine. This is the 6/8 section, but you get what I mean. For those parts, 4/4. We're not done. So sick. And the drum fills are what make this section. It's awesome. So I'm sure you guys can see. Easy SS tier. this album. And I didn't even play all that tracks. There's still like 4 more tracks I didn't play. We don't have time for all of them, but hope you guys get it. All right, anyway, yeah. That's that. Okay. Wow, we still got 6 more. We're going to be here for a long time. This is probably going to go till midnight, this stream. SS tier, definitely. Oh, yeah, Waka. You will not find an album that matches this in any way, shape, or form. It's just unparalleled. So free. Okay. So, what should we do next? Let's do Lava Land. This album is yet another album from a band who did only one album, and this was their only album. Piglet was, I believe, just a group of college students that played at a few parties. And wow, they're insane. They were just insane. I can't say their style is unique, especially not nowadays, because I think their style is something that is more commonly seen these days with all the tapping that they do. They do a ton of tapping, but they're super high energy. Super high energy, super dynamic. They got great control of the instruments. I'm going to place it here, though. This is going to be controversial. That is their backstory? Yeah. They're a lot older now, but this was definitely a very cool underground band in the 2000s. But this placement is going to be controversial. I'd say this album... Ah, man, it pains me to say this, man. I think this album is overrated. But I do personally have a little bit of a bias against over tapping. I don't know. This sounds so whack. I'm sorry, you guys. I shouldn't be talking like that. But this is its placement. This is not even a bad placement, trust me. Like, it's just more so like, this is not a style that's as distinct compared to these other higher ranking albums and bands. But we can play it because it's still good stuff. My favorite is Little Bubble, Where You Going? Definitely my favorite. We can play that one. I gotta say, my favorite part about the songs of Piglet for this album, Lava Land, was the drumming. The drumming is absolutely phenomenal too. I'm trying to like stim while typing this. It's so hard for a Mathbox song. It's so funny. Zanryoku's gonna giggle at that clip once I send it to him. But this song is such a banger. I love this song. Another song of theirs that's really good, I think, is also Bug Stomp in the same album. And finally, Pangea Reunion. I'll play Pangea Reunion, but not Bug Stomp. Piglet, Lava Land, this title's... Man, yeah, dude. Yeah. It's so funny. And the album cover, too. Isn't the album cover funny? I'll zoom in a little bit more. But this album cover is extremely hilarious. But I love this track. This is a great track. Yeah. Oh man, there's still some bands I want to include in this. I'm gonna go ahead and, while we're listening to this one, let me get a couple more bands' albums that we're gonna also rank. And they're gonna be ranked in probably honorable mentions. Is there gonna be even anything in B tier? To be honest, probably not. None of these are even gonna be in B tier. This is an inflated tier list, but trust me, I'm only ranking my favorite ones anyway. But, yeah. This riff is my favorite part of the song. That's what I'm saying. The drumming is so good. Because again, you need to have different sorts of drum fills, and like you need to have a breadth of patterns that you can create on the spot for a riff like this to work. Because it is repetition, right? You need to add something new to every single measure that you repeat the riff. But that's what these bands do so well, and that's what I love about this song too. Because this song goes from like energetic to calm for the ending section of this riff. But then we're gonna go back to energetic just to close out the song, because we're not done yet, kind of thing, you know. So very calm, right? Back to energetic. So yeah, love that song. And then the other track I wanted to highlight from them is called Pangea Reunion. It's a very weird track, but I think it's their most unique. It's because the riff has a lot of off-key notes. It's not quite dissonant, but it's like the tuning that they use has a lot of notes that are literally off-key. Like, you'll notice the notes that sound really weird. But trust me, it's like it's a beautiful composition. I like it a lot. In 1 second, let me get some more tea. I'll be right back. I'm back. You guys have probably heard a lot of the off-key notes. Let me skip forward to my favorite section of the song. We're almost there. Oh, I skipped forward too much. There we go. Here it is. Like, if you want to talk about ankle-breaking songs, this will keep you on your toes. Because there's a lot of anticipation with the downbeats of this, like, very weirdly metered section, but it's great. It's so engaging. And then it closes off in a very reasonable section. Yeah, that's my favorite section right there. And then we get the ending of the song with this very natural and comfortable section. But yeah, that's Pangea Reunion, and that was Lava Land from Piglet. I'm gonna rank it A tier. Those are my favorite pieces in the album. All the pieces are great, but I do think... Oh, excuse me. I do feel like the drums are my favorite part, and I'm not as much of a fan of the tapping as most people are. But somewhat sadly, I don't know if we want to say sadly or maybe it's like just a natural component. YouTube is let's see. YouTube is complaining. So hold up. We're gonna pause the music for now until it stops complaining. So let me just make sure to let the music stop. No, yeah, this happens. This is naturally gonna happen, Waka, because we played a lot of this sort of music throughout the stream. So it's basically they're saying like, oh, you're using other people's music that doesn't belong to you, so we're blocking your stream temporarily. So I just gotta let it like kind of expire out. In the meantime, we can actually play Chevrolet because Chevrolet is not going to be triggering the copyright claim. So let's rank Chevrolet and their two albums that I have here. So album number 1, we're going to talk about first. This is Chateau Vallon. Chevrolet is a very, very underground band. If we want to talk about Gaston being underground, Chevrolet was probably even more underground than Gaston. Outside of exactly France, not a lot of people really knew about this band. They're from Nantes, which is a very, I wouldn't say it's small. Nantes is pretty big, but it's not like a big city like Paris or anything. But nonetheless, the people that knew about the song back when this band was in their heyday, they knew. And oh my goodness, this band has such a great sound. Chateau Vallon and Chevrolet's style in general incorporates, I've talked about this before in my Drivers Colony Discord, but they incorporate a lot of, they basically Chevrolet builds with looping grooves and lets the drums be the changing factor throughout. And then they kind of do like a handshake tag off for each different groove that you're going to hear because it's a 2-person band. So the person that's the guitarist is playing a lot of different rhythms that are layered over each other in a polyrhythm, while the drummer is allowing you to be carried through in the listening experience. Chateau Vallon is a great example of it because I think this is the closest band to kind of emulating Don Caballero's style. And yeah, I ranked Don Caballero in high regard. I mean, you can see where I've placed them already, especially with What Burns Never Returns. Chateau Vallon is kind of emulating more so American Don, and I think it does a better job than American Don itself. I know that's a hot take. I know for sure that's a hot take, but this band I'm so in love with, okay? We're going to put it here. This is my personal favorite album from Chevrolet, and I've fallen in love with them so much over the past 6 months of this year. Because I haven't found a band that really gets as close to Don Caballero's style in a very excellent way as they have. And let's see if I stalled out the copyright detector. I have. Okay, nice. Yeah, oh, it's definitely a hot take. This placement is gonna get people on like riled up. It looks like I've kind of stalled out YouTube's copyright thingy. That's good. But let me go ahead and pull up the album for Chateau Vallon. Just give me a second for that. That's why having standout album covers is so important, because I can easily pull these out by just looking at the album cover quickly, you know? But it is okay. Not every band has standout album covers. This is still distinct enough where I can see it from afar or something, but I think I'll have to just search this one. Yeah, here we go. So this is Chateau Vallon, and again, their style, it's just so hard to describe, but think of it like Don Caballero, but a lot simpler. Like, it's easier to follow along. I can play this track because this track is one of my favorites because of how simple it is. It's so very simple, but once you get what's going on, it's such a groove. It's such a jam. But let me go ahead and post this one. This is one of my favorite bands, genuinely. But I'm very biased. So we start with the, you know, kind of eerie guitar riff, bass riff specifically, and then there's some strums while the drum is kind of playing an improv. I was like, okay, like we're building up to something. We're not sure where we're going, but we're building up. And it's very easy to follow along still, even though there's like 3 things going on at once. And then we're gonna get into that real jam right here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Anticipation. Anticipation. Here we go. You guys feel that? That's the rumbling of excellence. Like, people will understand this bass riff right away. They understand. You don't even need to be like a storied math rock listener to understand. And all I'm saying is understanding. I'm not even saying like love or appreciating or like even kind of counting the time signature, but it's just a jam. You understand right away with this song what's going on. And the funny part is that your focus is kind of being taken in different directions here, because you see how the bass riff is playing a different riff while the polyrhythm of the not the bass guitar but like just the regular guitar is playing a different polyrhythm, and they're kind of handshake tagging while you're getting the hi-hat smacks of this drum pattern. It's so good. It's so good. And the great part about the song, it's all polymeter. Every single instrument playing in a different meter, or like at least slightly syncopated. But still, point being, it's a very easy to follow song. And I think this is a very underrated song from an underrated band and an underrated album. Not even my favorite song, but it's the song I love playing because it gives you a very good understanding, no matter whether you like it or not. People understand. So that's Cap Combat from the album Chateau Vallon of Chevrolet. Let's play another one of my favorites. This song, I think this next song I'm going to play right now, this is probably my most played song in the entire year of 2024. I've listened to this song so much. It's crazy. And every time I listen to it, I enjoy it. It hasn't gotten old for me ever yet. It's so good. I'm going to let the whole thing play because it's just another song that needs the full listen to fully understand the development and how it progresses. It's not even that long of a song. It's 7 minutes, 6:38 to be exact, but it's so good. And it shows the greatness you can do with polyrhythms, especially looping polyrhythms. And I'm hoping you guys can see why this band is really close to being like Don Caballero. And it's weird that I've ever ranked it above. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I will. Okay, I've come back to Earth. Let's do this. Okay, let's do this. You instantly recognized it. This one is dope, and you definitely showed me. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I love this band, man. They develop the grooves so well. Like, they don't do too much at once. There's a lot of things going on at once, but your attention is being directed between different things because some remain constant, some of the parts of the song are changing at the same time. And it's like, oh, I've heard that riff before, or oh, I've heard that rhythm before. So it's like, okay, I'm still understanding where the song is going. I'm interested in where it's gonna take me, that kind of thing, you know? And I think people underrate that. But no, I've come back to Earth. Don Caballero 2 is better than this. Like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. But that's why we have the tier list. We can change it on the fly. We can always make changes as we go. But I've come back to Earth for that one, okay? Like, Don Caballero 2 is unparalleled as well. But this band, or this album is so underrated. It's super, super underrated. I think people need to give it a listen, especially if they love Don Caballero, which plenty of people do. This riff is my favorite too. I love this riff. This one is also another ankle-breaking odd time section, because it's hard to understand what the time signature is, right? We're just like, okay, I don't need to understand. I don't need to fully be comfortable in this song. I'm interested in where this is going still, you know, that kind of thing. That's what I love about Super Chateau. And a lot of the songs in this album do this. This is not the only song to do this, but this happens to be my favorite track in the whole album. So, of course, I'm gonna gush over it a lot. But yeah. But now you guys are interested in where this is going, right? Because the snare and the bass drum are exchanging turns and like creating this really weird off downbeat. But we're still hearing the same guitar riff right now. But now we're getting there. 4/4 section. At least 4/4 for the drums. But again, that's the syncopation power, you know. And I love the next drum pattern that's coming up here. Anticipation. And the nice thing about this section, because it repeats enough times, specifically the drum pattern and the existing guitar polyrhythm, it repeats enough where you can change things up. Oh, you change things up? Oh, you're looping things together? Oh, you can add more? That kind of thing, you know? So just take a listen. You'll find some interesting things here. What do I focus on? Focus on anything. Focus on one thing. You listen to it again. You find something new. Keep listening it over and over and over. You guys see why I listen to this stuff all the time? You find something new every single listen. It's great. But that's the power of excellently crafted polyrhythms, especially when they're overlaid like this. You're gonna hop off now? Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, thanks for hanging out in the stream, Waka. There's gonna be a lot more I'll talk about, but of course, feel free to watch the VOD whenever you need to. I'll still be around, and if you want to ask anything about these songs later on, do let me know. But have a good night, man. Yeah, for the rest of you that are still here, we're not close to done at all. Still got 4 more albums, plus a couple more that I'll have as honorable mentions. In fact, let's get one of those in here right now. Let's get that one. Let's get... did I add another one? I might have searched it and didn't add it. Let me see. So there's one more track I want to focus on. We won't play it, the entirety of it, because it's also another long track. It's 9 minutes and 30 seconds. It's called Turbo Font. But I think this song is great in the same way that Super Chateau is great. We'll learn a lot about it as we go along. But in the meantime, let me try to pull up the image for the other album I was going to talk about. Where is it? But yeah, I think this is highly deserving of SS tier. Trust me. Where is it? Super underrated album. Oh, I forgot to add Clever Girl and Giraffes. Darn it. Okay, let me do that right now. Where are we? This riff is excellent, by the way. That's why polyrhythm is so powerful, especially when there's a lot going on, but really there's not. It just rewards intentful listening. Or intent listening, actually, not intentful, sorry. Intent listening. Okay, there's the last one. There might be another one I rank, but there's just too many, guys. There's too many. So many songs. Okay. We got those. But yeah, this is Turbo Font. I think this song just develops so well over time, and it's the opening track of the album. when you have a really strong opening track, that's in my opinion gonna give a lot more what's the word? That's gonna give the album a lot more regard in my book. So I'm sure you guys can see why I rank this one high. There's a reason I use this song a lot on streams too. Because it's in most of my playlists. So yep. So this is Turbo Fonts. Some other tracks in this album are Bastonia, I think is good. Another one I really like, Rock and Roll Garnison, because it has a really cool drum pattern in the beginning and throughout the whole song. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I love hi-hat patterns no matter what. And then Fortress Courage. This song, if you give it time to do its thing, like it's like a simmer cook. This is an excellent song for simmer cooking, which, you know, if you're studying, if you're doing some work, if you're going for a jog or a walk, this is that kind of song where it'll suit perfectly that kind of setting. Fortress Courage. And a lot of times it's just, you know, you have a singular riff that's just echoing kind of and doing its thing over the course of the song. And not a lot of people understand like how that's like, oh, like what's the appeal of that? But no, I can assure you that this is a song that does this thing in a very excellent way. And it's not even in my mind, it's not even the song I would give the highest regard in this tier list, but it's still amazing. Okay. So yeah, this is Chevrolet's Chateau Vallon. Great album. My favorite personally from Chevrolet. And while we're at it, let's do Chevrolet's other album. I would say this one, like a lot of people say this is their magnum opus, Chevrolet's. It's called Capoeira. 10 songs, non-stop bangers. I think this is where they have the most creative ideas, I would say. And I think also Steve Albini did a great job of balancing the the instruments in the production and recording as well. It's really good. So this is Cannibal Lover. The first track is not really like a song. It's like kind of just a really short 8-second opening. So this is the true first track in the album. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. But I love the drum intro. Let me pull up the album for this one. So much going on right now. There's like some sense of urgency in this album, right? Like in the opening. Let me type it. There we go. So where am I gonna rank this album? This is a hard album to rank because I still like Chateau Vallon better. It's a very focused. It's a very focused album with a lot of great pieces, especially the drum work. I think in Capoeira they used a lot more like synths and electronic sounds, or like just, you know, electronic instruments in general to help with the sound. I'm not sure if I was as much of a fan of it, but it's still a great piece of work. Like the compositions are awesome. But it's got steep competition among S. You know, I'm gonna rank it here, or maybe here. Probably here. Yeah. As much as I love Chevrolet, I do think Capoeira is like has great pieces, but I'm more of a fan of the songs without like the synths and the keyboard. And I love the composition still, but it wasn't as much for me. However, I do have to give some honorable mentions to Gendarme, which is this song. I love this opening riff. It's awesome. It's just amazing. It's beautiful. Like the drums and guitar work just work so well in tandem with each other for the opening of this song. And you're rewarded. If you stick with it, you're rewarded very, very very honorably, like if you make it to the end of the song. And this is a 7-minute, yeah. So it's worth it though. It's worth the journey. And that's what some of these songs are all about. It's about the journey, right? It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So that's good. It's really good. And then the other one I like a lot is Tonnerre Mécanique, which is the most listened to song out of all the tracks in this album. This is a song that's another song of like a journey type of song, and it's 8 minutes 19 seconds. You guys see the running theme here? The long songs tend to be some of the best ones in these albums. Yeah, there's a good reason for it, because the artists get their time to develop what they want over the song. But yeah, another great album. I have to rank it low though, because again, the competition is pretty steep in S tier. But I have to say, this is a great album worth listening to if you love Down Caballero, and I highly recommend giving it a shot. So that is Capoeira. Okay. Let's shift gears to some bands that maybe not a lot of people have listened to before. Oh, actually, people have listened to these bands before. I mean, Elephant Jim's popular. Faraket, when they were around, they were popular. Draft is popular because they're still around as well. Like, these people have learned. These people have heard of them, right? So, I'm sure of it. But we got to speed through these ones because it's almost 9 o'clock, or it is 9 o'clock already, and we still have Isaac to play. But anyway, okay, Elephant Jim. This is where I think the synths, like, or not the synths, the electronic sounds do a great job helping with developing the polyrhythms, the loops. Okay, Elephant Jim. This is also going to be copyright claimed slightly, so we can't play the full extent of it. But this was their first EP, I believe, called Balance. And I actually own a CD of this because I went to see Elephant Jim live. And Balance, this album is just so good. Like, I think, oh, you guys can't really see it because of NVIDIA background remover. But there we go. That's how it looks like. It's so good. This album's so good. It's got only 4 tracks, I think, if I remember correctly. Let me try to make sure. It's got 4 tracks. It is oops. And one of them is just extremely famous. That was actually what was just playing right there. This band is very distinct. They go for a lot of their songs are like lead bass, but they have a lot of jazz influence. They have a lot of influence from Toe with the drumming. But the sound is just so beautiful. And lately they've kind of morphed their style a bit more to add some more orchestral instruments like the flute and the saxophone, and it sounds beautiful. Like they've borrowed heavily from jazz, but it fits so well with their style. And these aren't even their best albums, I would say. Like these are obviously among their best, but they've got plenty of other good albums. It's just that we don't have time to rank all of them. So my personal favorite from this album is got to be Galaxy. I will say, Ocean in the Night's also a good one. I believe this song has lyrics. Yeah. This is a very like energetic guitar riff over the lyrics, and they sing a lot. Elephant Jim do in their songs, but I've got to say, Finger and Galaxy were the ones that took like they stole my heart right away. We'll play a little bit of Galaxy while I'm talking about where it ranks. Where does it rank among these other greats? It's the sad part about this album is that it's got only 4 songs. I wish it had more, you know. But I mean, the ones that it has got are great. I'm not going to deny that. Absolutely not. But man, I mean, the competition is steep here. I was going to say steep. We're going to put an A tier. I love this album so much, but I don't know. It doesn't have the most tracks. And Elephant Jim's sound has matured over time, but Galaxy is such a very like catchy song, and it's like Elephant Jim doesn't work with like too complex of rhythmic grooves. Like they work with very simple things that are still technical, but are also just accessible and easy to listen to on the ear. And the drummer himself has gotten better, I think, at capturing those elements as well. But yeah, that's Galaxy, lead bass. It's beautiful. If you ever get a chance to see these guys live, please do. They're an amazing band live as well. And then Work. So let me type in the chat Balance. That was Balance we just talked about from Elephant Jim. Let me see here. It's Bounce. And then Work. So let's see here. Work has one of my favorite songs from this band, Midway. A song with lyrics, but we don't stray too far away from those necessarily. But it's also got Spring Rain, and I love Spring Rain a lot. And D. Like this album is great. It's an EP though. It's so short, but I have to rank it above Balance for sure. Probably here is appropriate. I really like this album. I think it shows a lot of creativity from this band, and as they were gradually maturing in their sound. We can skip to Midway. This song has lyrics, but it's just amazing. I love it. Every time when they played it live, and every time I listen to this song, I jam so hard. It's not even like a complicated time signature song. It's just 4/4, but it's 4/4 with a great bass groove and complementary rhythmic guitar to keep you engaged. Like, it's very easy to groove to. Like, how do they play this while singing? Like, that to me is crazy. But they're so talented, they are, Elephant Jim. So this one is Work. And the track we're listening to right now is called Midway. So please do give it a listen. We can't play the full extent of them because YouTube is gonna get mad that we're playing copyrighted music. Okay, we gotta play my favorite riff in this song though. Yeah, it's great. And then I think there's a slept on one. This is a very slept on song, especially based on the view count, but it's called D, just D, the letter D. And it has excellent like pace. What's the word? It's very dynamic. It's very energetic and very engaging to listen to. I wish they played this live, but of course it's not as popular as the other songs, so it's understandable why they don't play it. But I love this song. Yeah, it's great. You know, I'm gonna actually rank work right here. Oh, it's so hard. No, I can't do that. No, I gotta put it here. Yeah. I think work is deserving of S. But yeah. And then finally Spring Rain. Spring Rain is such, I think this is one of the defining songs for me personally for Elephant Gym, because this was the first Elephant Gym song I listened to, and yeah, immediately I was just entranced, mesmerized. It's such a cool sound that this song is a lot of like notes that are a bit strange, not dissonant, but like kind of weird and a little bit off key, but still has the lead bass. But you just listen, you just let the song take you wherever it's going, and it sounds like something excellent. So that's Spring Rain. This is where the drums like do their thing, man. It's so good. Yep, all the instruments being rhythmic in this section is so sick. It's actually awesome. Definitely my favorite song from, or I said Midway. This is one of my favorite songs from this album, but obviously this album is really good. I like it a lot, so I'm gonna be saying all of it's my favorite. But yeah, that's Elephant Gym, and that was Work. And we got a couple more. These ones, I think all of them are somewhat blocked on YouTube, so it might be tricky to listen to them on stream. But just trust me on this one when I say they're good. Already, I'm just gonna say the view from this tower is gonna be honorable mentions. I know a lot of people love this album. I cannot say I'm super in love with the punky style of Faraket, but this, I can appreciate what they did and their impact and influence in the scene, especially in DC when they were around. And Cut Self Not has one of the most amazing math rock intros in general. So I will say that, like, I appreciate it. And also, the first time I heard, I can't remember which song it was. I think it was it A View from This Tower? Yeah, I think it was the self-titled song of the album. When I heard this song, I was immediately like, wow. Because this song is very transformative. Like, this actually reflects a very 2000s sound. It's sick. We gotta remove the B tier. I don't think there's gonna be any B tiers. Let's just remove the B tier, to be honest. I know, this tier list is so inflated. Like, but, I mean, I mean, what are we gonna do? All of these are good. These are all my favorites for a reason. Well, I really love this song. It actually, like, kind of like a lot jazzy to me, but the first time I heard it, I was really captivated. So let me paste it in here. It's so good. I love this song a lot. And then Cut Self Not, we'll get to that one too. This the view from this tower, as well as most of the songs in this album, have lyrics. I'm not a huge fan of the lyrics section, to be honest, but that's just a personal bias again. So like the riff is just awesome. It's just absolutely sick. Very technical too. Cut self not. It's just so dynamic of a song. It's sick. So I think it's worth mentioning this. And this is, by the way, the opening track of the album. So, of course, it's going to get an honorable mention. And, ooh, look at that. Pace change. Yeah, it's a really good album. But in my good conscience, I can't rate highly the rest of this album because I'm not as much of a fan of the rest of this album as this first track and the self-titled, like the, eponymous track of the album itself. So those are there, and we have to acknowledge Farrakhet for what they did in the scene, but I'm not as much of a fan of it as our next one, which is from Lynx. Oof. This band is so niche that I can't even search Lynx and find the album. But this band was absolutely sick and super underrated. Unfortunately, if I play the whole thing, YouTube is assuredly going to get mad for the copyright, and actually it's getting mad right now. So I'm going to slow down on the songs that we play for just a moment. But we'll still talk about Lynx in the meantime. So what happened with this band was that recently, in 2023, they re-released this album, as well as released some previously unreleased tracks that they had played live a few times. And it's very interesting. I didn't even know that they were like still somewhat active, or at least trying to get their stuff re-recorded. But maybe it was because they were trying to get digitized and it wasn't digitized before. I don't know. But either way, I love that they came back and re-released these to give it some newfound attention to a new audience that potentially slept on this band. I'm still not sure how many people know about it, but I did not know about this band for some time. There's actually a fellow in FCUCLA that was like, "Oh, you like math rock?" Because I was posting a lot of math rock in the server, and he's like, "Oh, you like math rock? Have you checked this song out from this band?" And I was like, "No, I haven't." And I gave it a listen. Wow, I was like, "Man, that drum intro is so killer. It's awesome." And the track I'm talking about is called Raisins, I believe. I think it's Raisins. It's such a good track. So good. But I think a lot of these tracks are great. If we're pulling it up right now, I can pull it up on the stream while I'm still waiting out the YouTube thing. But look at that table and make it spin on your head. I love this. Explosive Diarrhea, Aries, and Raisins. Those have got to be my favorites in this album, but all of these are great. And this is a very this album cover is it's going to be like kind of an underground band, indie band kind of. This is Lynx from Lynx. I can post this one as well. We're not going to play it yet because I do think that YouTube is getting a little mad right now because it's like, oh, I'm playing too many copyrighted music. It does fall under fair use what I'm doing, but naturally the copyright holders are going to do what they do, right? So that's Lynx from Lynx. And then, are there any others that I can appropriately play on the stream? I guess we can talk about Gaston's other album. It was an EP that is very hard to come by, and I should just take the time right now to mention it. It's called Number One, and that's why it's so hard to find, because having a song called, or having an album called Number One from a band that's already kind of not well known, that's going to be very hard to find altogether. But this is such a slept on album, or slept on EP from a slept on band. It's another one of Gaston's greats. And I rank it at high regard. Not as high as What Time Does the Train Leave Today, but I would probably put it like right about here. Ooh, I can't put it above For Long Tomorrow. I think it's here. It's still S tier album. It's still amazing. In fact, the more I look at this, ooh, we gotta move these down, I think, unfortunately. Then we gotta move these down. I don't know if they're on the same tier as what's an S, even though they're all great albums as well. I think we gotta do it like this. Yeah, I think we gotta do it like this, because this album, oh my goodness, it is so good. So let's pull it up and let's play a few of them. We can play it because it's, you know, YouTube's not gonna complain, but it's the same idea where the band is capturing like that double bass plus the vibraphone plus the drums in a very jazzy style, and their riffs are so good. It's a little quiet because the volume is just inherently quiet on when I play it from YouTube for some reason. I don't know why. It's like very quiet. But it's hard to come by this album in general. But trust me, you guys, if you haven't heard it already, please do give it a listen. So again, I'll post it in the chat. This one is called Number One by Gaston. So there you go. Okay. So yeah, that I love this album a lot. Cargo is my favorite track in this song, or in this album, which is the one we're hearing right now. I also like Beauty Number One a lot, which is like, hey, that's like kind of the title of the album, because it sure is. Love the drums, love the vibraphone, or yeah, the xylophone and vibraphone, whatever it's called. Love the love the percussion instrument. I know it sounds so weird to say that, but that's the reality. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, we probably shouldn't play these two from these two albums, because yeah, I definitely think the copyright's gonna get kind of go wild on them. But yeah, in any case, we can have Gaston's Number One playing in the background while I'm talking about Lynx. So Lynx, I think, definitely deserves to be up here, like probably here. This album's great. It's amazing. Very slept on. And then Giraffes, More Skin with Milk Mouth. It's really good, but I'm probably gonna rank it like along with Piglet. I don't think it's up there with the greats, but it's a really good album nonetheless. And actually, ooh, I think I gotta put it here. Actually, I'm gonna put it honorable mentions. Yeah, it's not my favorite personally, but I think it's still a good album and definitely deserves to be mentioned. And I have a couple of songs that I do have on my playlist from them. Let me pull up what songs those would be, so you guys know. Again, this is from Giraffes, called More Skin with Milk Mouth. A quick one while she's away. 9 minutes 22 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. And then there is the famous I am Shimmer as you am Shimmer, as you are me and we are, and we am I and I are all our together. Our collective consciousness is psychogenic fugu. But yeah, that's the name of the song. They went crazy. I think people just call it I am Shimmer. But the way it's spelled is so goofy crazy. And yeah, that's one of the notable songs from that song. It's a very weird song, but very cool as well. Very distinct. But I'm gonna put in honorable mentions. Not my go-to, not even from that band, but I definitely appreciate it a lot. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to mention this album from this band, Via Luna. We gotta get them in here. Give me a moment to get that in here. Via Luna, Muted Earth. It's so hype. let's talk about them. So they're also honorable mentions because I think it's a very underrated album too, but I don't think it's among the rest of these, unfortunately. So, you know, it's worth putting the word out there that they're definitely in this tier list. But yeah, I thought I had to rank it right there. In fact, the more I look at this, I'm actually gonna put Method of Slow Motion in honorable mentions as well. Put that, but I think Blue Building Box is amazing, and I think it still deserves to be there. But yeah, Muted Earth was released last year, and I think this was my personal album of 2023 in terms of math rock, as far as math rock is concerned. All tracks are so good. I think special shoutouts to With Greg Power Comes Greg Responsibility, as well as The Son of Geoff. I think those are my favorite tracks. But all of the tracks are really good. Definitely worth listening to. You guys get a chance to listen to that. Again, Via Luna Muted Earth is what it's called. I can pull up the album on the display. There it is. So yeah, and this should be easy to find because Via Luna's like not super underground. So you guys can find it on your own if you need to. I'm liking this tier list how it is. I don't think we need to add any more. Anything else? I'm trying to look at r/mathrock's highest voted albums to see if I can mention. Oh, yes, okay. Covet is worth mentioning, as well as Totoro. Yes. So we're gonna put both of those in honorable mentions because they do have some great tracks in those albums. I can't say I'm a fan of every track in those albums, but certainly worth saying that's an honorable mention. So Totoro, Home Alone, French band, put out some bangers in this album. So here's this album. Oh, oops, let me save the image first. Okay, Totoro, honorable mention with Home Alone. Trust me, like the minute you hear Chevalier Bulto, like it's awesome. It's so good. And then Covet, Technicolor. This album is really good. I think this is my favorite Covet album. Covet is like pretty well known, especially with Yvette Young. And this album is amazing. I love Aries. We'll get these both on display soon once I get them in here. Okay. And Technicolor. So this is Technicolor from Covet. I think this is certainly an honorable mention. Covet's an amazing band. I just, wish what happened to them didn't happen because, it's unfortunate. The, what's the word? The disagreements they had, I guess, the dissent. But in any case, excellent band when they were around. Well, they're still around, but it's like, when the original group was together, I think it was an excellent band. And then Totoro, right? Home Alone. We can play Chevalier Bulto because I think that's worth playing. This song is so sick from Home Alone. This is my favorite piece from Home Alone. Unfortunately, other than Home Alone itself, the eponymous soundtrack, as well as Chevalier Bulto, I can't say I'm super in love with the rest of the tracks, but that's okay. They've shown their peak, and I can honorably mention it because they've got some great stuff going on. I'll probably give the rest of the tracks another listen just to see if my opinion has changed on it at all. But yeah. Oh, I forgot this one other album too. Yes, I'm so glad I remember though. Another album from a picture of her. This is called Unavailable. So, okay, that's good enough for Chevalier Bulto. Here we go. And then Unavailable. Oh man, I love this EP. So this is Unavailable EP. Basically, it's a picture of her most recent piece. Oh yeah, we definitely gotta stop because they're like, copyright, haha. So we'll stop there. Maybe we won't be able to play any of Unavailable, but yeah. So Unavailable, amazing EP, and this was partially like the recording and production of this was assisted by one of the Toe band members. So that's how you know it's going to be good. And I actually think this deserves to be A tier for sure. I would put it probably here. Ooh, is it there? Probably here, actually. Here. Yeah, this is a great album. And it's only 4 songs, but 3 of them are really, really well developed. And the last one is like a little, you know, what's the word? Closing to the song. I guess like an interlude kind of closing. It's not like necessarily a fully developed piece, right? But it's still really good. So it's awesome. And we can, let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, no need to elaborate more. I think that placement is deserved enough. People will understand. Okay. Let's see. Am I content with this list? The placements. Trying to move anything around last minute. Let me say top instead of like SS. Waka's gonna be disappointed with me that I renamed this, but we'll just say top. And the rest will be S, A, and honorable mentions. So I think this is good. Yeah, I'm content with this. I like it. Again, this is my personal tier list, my favorites. Plenty more than 10, but I think it was well worth the time we spent to get this tier list polished. And I'm saying all this, I'm like, oh, I'm not a tier list person yet. Here, look at me trying to make a full, extensive math rock or like comprehensive math rock tier list. But these are my favorite albums. Highly recommend checking these out. If you check all of these out, this is like representative of the songs that I listen to on a regular basis, relatively. Probably not the honorable mentions as much, except for Muted Earth from Via Luna. But the rest of them are definitely all representative of what I listen to most of the time. So yeah, please do give these a listen if you like. It's a great like introduction. Oh yeah, and other bands that are worth checking out for sure. There's also Trico. There's TTNG. I didn't put any of their albums here because they're not things that I particularly enjoy necessarily, but they're great bands nonetheless. And there's also Kyojak, which is a band that didn't do too many works, but some of their pieces from like some of their isolated pieces from different albums that they've worked on, I really enjoy listening to. Like there's one called Tetsugakusha no Ronpa. Let me pull that one up. Here we go. I really like this song. And it's got a really sick video too. So this one, highly recommend checking out. Again, I'm not going to rank any of Kyojak's work, unfortunately, because they don't have enough that I like from each individual album of theirs to rank their album as a whole. And it would go in honorable mentions anyway. I don't know if it would go in any of the ranked tiers, but it's still worth checking out this one as well. And with that, I'll let this song play during the interlude, during the intermission, and then we'll play some Isaac for the rest of the stream, probably up till midnight. So see you guys in a few minutes.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom.
Okay, I'm back, guys. Thanks for waiting. We're not going to start just yet. I still need a bit more time before we actually begin. So for the time being, please enjoy the intro.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill. Isaac kept to himself, drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved. I will do my best to save him, my lord, Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her. Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins. I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee, Isaac's mother replied, as she locked Isaac in his room, away from the evils of the world. One last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice of God calling to her. You've done as I've asked, but I still question your devotion to me. To prove your faith, I will ask one more thing of you. Yes, Lord, anything, Isaac's mother begged. To prove your love and devotion, I require a sacrifice. Your son, Isaac, will be this sacrifice. Go into his room and end his life as an offering to me to prove you love me above all else. Yes, Lord, she replied, grabbing a butcher's knife from the kitchen. Isaac, watching through a crack in his door.
Okay, I'm back. Now we are actually ready to begin. So, no prog support today. I don't have any additional progress from yesterday's stream. So let's just get right in. Go right into it. There we go. So the plan for today, I was gonna take Isaac to some goals that I haven't done already for him. What should we do first, though? I don't remember what all of Isaac's unlocks are. That's the issue. Let me just quickly check. What are some things that we would unlock from certain one of Isaac's goals? Because yeah, I've been lazy about doing Isaac's goals. I've been having so much fun with other characters, but it's necessary to do some of his goals since he's got good unlocks overall. We can try to get Isaac to Delirium, but we'd also have to do Hush. Oh, you know what? Magdalene. Actually, we still have some work to do for Magdalene, right? We can try to do Magdalene to Hush. Hopefully that would work out. It's gonna be tricky though. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. The other option to do, we can do Eve, maybe. I have some goals that I want to still get done with Eve. But it would be in Greedier primarily. Greedier mode. You know what? Actually, let's do Isaac to Beast, and then we'll try Magdalene or Eve later. I think that can work. So we'll do Isaac to Beast to get started. Oh wow. That's good. So there's a trick with this item. I'm gonna look it up. There's a trick with this item where you can use it and then take your other active like around the same time to still keep your other active. And I'd like to do that, of course, if possible. Let me just look up the nature of that. Well, that's a really good item to find, the first item room. Yeah, so let's try it. Basically, I use it and then have to grab the other item, like basically right after. But yeah, we'll do that probably. We don't need to do it right now, but we should probably do it. Oh, great. It's gonna be a fun room. Your champion wasn't so bad, was it? Member card is great. But we definitely shouldn't bomb for member card yet. It would be a good idea to get, but we don't need a bomb for that right now. Oh, really? Wow. Nice room, by the way. Okay, nice. That's a heart. No need to get it right now, but we'll get that for sure. Oh my goodness, really? There we go. Hill. Ah, I ran right into that. My apologies. I'm having bad dodges so far. Guess we gotta grab that red heart right now. Or it didn't have to be right now, but you know. Let's at least take it. Okay. Duke of Flies. Funny. At least it's not a champion version. Or I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing, really, but anyway. You know. The nice thing is that since I'm going Isaac to Beast, I no longer get knowledge checked by the Beast because I know how he works now, so we'll be completely fine against the Beast. Nice. Squeezy. Let's go. Let's go check Curse Room right now before we get Squeezy. And, yeah. Pentagram. Wow. Really good pickup here. We're obviously not re-rolling that. All right. I don't know if we can safely bomb for member card since we don't really have... Yeah, it sucks. We're gonna have to pass a member card. I love to take it, but... You know. Don't think we can. This is a great start. Let's see if I can hit this forget me now thing. I don't know exactly how it works, but we just got to try to go for it. I think the idea is we need to be like walk towards it, and then we need to use it right as we're like about to grab the other item. Oh, I missed it. No. Wow. That is tighter than I thought it would be. That's okay. No D6 does suck, though. Oh, what? Wow. I don't know how to play the game anymore. Apparently. That's okay. Yeah, no D6 does suck, but because it would have been better to keep the D6 rather than use the Forget Me Now. But I at least tried. Doesn't hurt to try. Pandora's Box. That's a decent consolation if we can manage to afford it. Oh, wow. Don't expect to explode without the other one being there. I don't think we can hit secret, so let's try to hit that rock. There we go. Nice. We got this chest. Hey, more bombs. Really nice. I don't mind at all. Really good. Okay, tinted rock. I'm gonna wait on using that bomb for the tinted rock. Okay, let's go ahead and use it now. Key and a soul heart. Nice. Okay. Nice, we got a soul heart. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty good. We're looking really good right now, I would say. Yeah, again, it really sucks to not have the D6 though. It's absolutely more worth to just keep the D6 rather than miss the Forget Me Now cool trick thing. But, you know, oh well. Question is Pandora's Box worth bombing for? We might need to, I mean, we kind of need some consolation prize of some kind, so maybe. 2 soul hearts is nothing small at all, but it's 15 cents in a bomb for 2 soul hearts. So is that really worth it? And not just any bomb, it's bombing donation machine. It's a tough one. Not an easy decision. Yeah, sure, we'll still do it though. This is 2 more soul hearts. And we'll ride with this for now. I'll save my last bomb. One second before we resume. Okay. Judgment. Tinted rock there too. Cool. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, what was that? Wow. I'm glad that fuse was long, because yikes. Just being careful about these spikes, because we don't want to just get hit for no reason. Okay, cool. Just fight the boss right now, right? Whoa, what was that? Okay, cool. Let's finish out this floor and get her done. Okay, where's shop? Where's item room for that matter? Where are both of those? We've seen no sign of either on the path we took. Okay, nice, another bomb. That's really good. There's item room. Not gonna check it just yet. Okay. Do I even want to check shop? This is a tough one. I kind of have to though, right? Or do I? If secret's there, maybe I don't have to. I can spawn the beggar, the secret, and then... Yeah, maybe that's more worth to do. Yeah, we'll see. I'll go and give it a shot. Okay, some extra bombs from that, which is really nice. All right. And we got another key. So now we can check both shop and item room safely. Black candle. Okay, hopefully we can find a way to afford that. 'Cause I would deeply appreciate... Oh, okay. I guess the game is kind of giving us conjoined for free, potentially. We'll see. Ah, keys, but no coins. Okay, then. So what options do we have? There's a tinted rock I remember seeing, but which room is that? Or we can find super secret. I'm actually not sure where super secret would be in this layout, so probably I'm gonna not go for that. But I will try to bomb away for that chest. Let's see. Oh darn, 2 bombs, really? Oh, okay, never mind. We're good. Ooh. An extra bomb to try to get Black Candle, I think, was worth in this case. And then we can see what's up with that Tinted Rock. 2 soul hearts, wow. That's crazy. Alright, nice. We're in a good position right now. Thankfully, we don't need to find a trinket. I just need to remember to go to depths, because we're going to the beast. So just remember to go to depths. And we're good. We don't need to even put a trinket in an item room. Just need to remember to go to depths. Oh, great. This is uncomfortable. Okay. Nice. My familiar helped out there. With avoiding imminent trouble. Oh, this is a very weird room. Oh, whoa. Oh, that pushes me back? Wow. I didn't even know that pushes back. I wouldn't have gotten hit by that otherwise. Thankfully, it was only half a heart of damage. Yikes. Okay, these shops have been a little rough ever since the first 2 floors. Oh, black heart. Cool. Oh, conjoined already? Sure, I guess so. Yeah, fine. Floor 3 conjoined. Crazy. Well, that was not hard. Once we get some better tier effects, this conjoined is going to go insane. Oh, darn. I couldn't... Yeah, that's okay. I don't know if Super Secret was going to be there anyway. Oh, okay. In this case, it could be there. Okay, it wasn't. I think I would have blown it up, so it wasn't there. We can check here. Oh, wow. Not there. So it was probably here. This would be my last attempt at it. Yeah, it was here. Eternal Heart. Cool. Nice. All right. I guess we just go to boss right now. Okay. Oh, that went fast. Oh, what? There was a worm there? Crazy. Alright, that's fine. No end room is perfectly fine. Let's use the soul heart to check curse room. I said soul heart, did I? I meant black heart, but oh well. It's gonna be the same thing anyway. Either way. Okay, cool. So we can just check the pills all at once. Health up. Oh no. Speed down. Yikes. That's unfortunate. Secret's probably there. I'm not gonna bother though. Probably not. I need to save my bombs. I don't think we can afford the wooden nickel either. Which is a little rough. So that's perfectly fine as well. Yeah, I think we can just move on. No need to linger any longer. Speed down is definitely rough though. Oh, nice. Very nice. Mom's Pearl is great. Good trinket to have. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. What a room. Oh, whoa. Get away. Can we just fight boss right now? I mean, I want to find shop though. For potentially extra, yeah. Extra chance at getting this angel room. These shops have been very underwhelming so far. Just buy the bomb, right? Maybe we just skip item room this floor. Yeah, maybe we do. Oh, PJs. Wow. That's crazy. Darn it. Okay. Yeah. That's where, like, yeah, having the D6 would be much better. Oh, oops. Ah, I'm silly. Of course I get hit by my bomb. Duh. Ow. Oh man, I'm so silly. Okay, I definitely want to stay on this floor longer. See if I can maximize the PJ, the fact that PJ's appeared. Like if there's a sack room, for example, that would be so sick. Not that we needed to do it before the boss, but you know, if there's a sack room, that would be awesome. Oh, whoa, whoa. Wow. Dangerous. We're good, thankfully. Hey, look at that. Excellent. We'll play both of these, I think. Missing page. They might as well take it, but you know, it's not too crazy. Obviously. Okay. We'll come back to get that. As well as come back to do blood donation machine. find out. I want to see if there's a sacrifice room, especially. If there is, then that'd be sick. I see Rainbow Poo. Yeah, at least we have a reusable bomb now. Okay. Let's just enter the item room the normal way. Sure. Not the worst. It would be so nice if there's a sacrifice room, but I don't know if we got one. Whoa, what is that? Cool. All right, yeah, this layout is kind of finished. We finished exploring. I doubt there's a sacrifice room. It's a weird layout, but I still doubt there's a sacrifice room, unfortunately. Okay, one more room to see if there is. Boss challenge, okay. Interesting. I'd love to take Ivy back to the next floor if that's what we get. Not Ivy bag, but blood bag. Okay. That's fine. Wow, too much health and no way to really use it. All right, before taking that, let's see where secret is, if we can find it. All right, I'm gonna hope it's here. Nice, okay. Money. Go back to the shop, check one more time. I'll probably take PJs and missing page. Reasonably. Oh, I guess getting double bomb drops is fine. Strength, cool. Yeah, I mean, I want speed as well, though. I think speed is important. Yeah, speed is necessary. Yeah, because the Eternal Heart, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose Eternal Heart, or we're gonna lose Soul Hearts rather. Too much health. All right, that's fine though. Yeah, imagine having too much health, by the way. Sack room though. That's what I'm talking about. It would have been nice last floor. I'm not going to mess around with this one right now. Even though I do want to play it. But for now, we don't need to do it. Okay. Good to know. Oh, what? I didn't see that shot. Darn. I'm throwing. Okay. Do we just check secret right now? Yeah, sure. Magic 8 ball. The magician. Okay. I think we can skip the item room in this floor, so that we can go for a planetarium next floor. Since we have Magic 8 Ball now. Whoa. Uncomfortable room. HD 9 volt. 9 volt is good. HD will be good too, but man, it's gonna be awkward. We don't really have soul hearts to work with. I'll go ahead and get 9 volt though. Yeah, we don't have soul hearts to work with after we play SAC, or we don't have guaranteed soul hearts rather. So it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, we can go ahead and check here for super secret. Nice. Oh, okay, sure. All right, sure. Okay, that's boss challenge, which we can't even play. Okay, then. Back room, shall we? I mean, at this point, we ought to. We can check curse room before, though. No, that doesn't make any sense. Or does it? That's fine. That's fine. Oh, Sacred Heart. All right. Okay. All right, then. That's a GG, probably. I feel so evil. Is this how it feels to be evil? And another soul heart just for fun. Okay. Wow, I feel so evil. It's crazy. Wait, actually, does this matter? Because I haven't played the full extent of the SAC. So I don't think this matters, because we're going to lose the soul heart anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We actually want it to be at half, because that allows for us to save a heart, so to speak. Like, it wouldn't matter anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna drop this elsewhere. We don't need it. Okay, take this again. Spawn the troll bombs now. Okay. Do we want to fight Uriel? We don't really need the key piece. So yeah, I think we just leave the room. Alright, let's see what we get. Coins. Great. Excellent. And again, PhD was in the shop, yeah, so we'll be able to get that. No problem now. Okay. Let's tap that Devil Beggar a little bit. Alright. Now we Sacred Heart. Give me that. And then, yeah, keep going. The nail. Pretty good. Probably better than what I have right now. Yeah, definitely better than what I have right now. Because we can get half hearts easily. Half black hearts easy to protect our chance, or room chance, you know? So, yeah, seems good. Let me get PhD. Yeah, let me get PhD. What makes you large? I don't really want that. I don't need more of that. Okay. And then give me my double bombs, give me my sack. Then we'll use the nail in a room that has some rocks. Maybe this room. Okay. Sure thing. Fill it up again. Look at that. Now we protect our chance again. Okay, this is a good room to use it in. Cool. And any other rooms? Not that one. Not that one either, really. Okay. You know, I'm gonna buy the battery in the shop to charge this fully, get the extra half black heart, then I'll take Mr. Mega into the boss. I don't think we need this for the boss. Alright, cool. Swap to Mr. Mega, or whatever it's called, that active bomb. Then we don't even need the magician anymore because we have Sacred Heart already. So we'll still just, you know, kind of pop it just to say we've used it. What do we take to the next floor? Probably Empress. Or Strength is still better. Strength is more versatile. So I'll just take Strength. Wait, but then we might as well use Empress for this spot. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We not overthink it. Nice. We got the Angel Room. Excellent. And again, we're going to Beast. Oh my goodness, really? Okay then. Yeah, Conjoined plus Sacred Heart, by the way. Because we totally needed that. All right. We might need a double room pretty soon, to be honest. Not need, but I would like, maybe. You know, something like that. But yeah, okay. Let's get our other active again. And then we'll grab strength. I don't know. I feel like, what is it? 1.5 damage versus, I mean, we have Sacred Heart though. No, actually, I actually want Empress. It's a weird decision, I know, but I want Empress. I want Empress. And let's see if we get a planetarium. Hopefully we do. Earth row, nice. Cool, we can pay that guy out, potentially. We'll see. We did get a planetarium, let's go. What do we get? Pluto, nice. Given that we were made larger out of our own will, because I was doing some pill checking and we got what one makes you larger, whatever. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, we got that kind of inadvertently. I'm glad to see Pluto. Greed is nice. All right. Okay. This is a great tier build. Of course, Sacred Heart is going to do that, but we also happen to have a lot of tier rate increasing items to help, so it's excellent. It worked out really well. Oh, Dice Shard too. Wow. Excellent. Love to see that. If we get an Angel Room, we'll pop off there. No curse room yet, huh? Where did we see the marked rock? Oh, it's in this room. Okay. So yeah, let's walk over it then. Oh wait, but we gotta take the fool into the boss no matter what. Oh man, that sucks. That's a little rough. So so we have to, the other option is to find a sack room. If we find a sack room on this floor, then none of that will matter. because we can reroll the key pieces from Sac Room. Hopefully we find a Sac Room on the floor. Not literally on the floor, but like, you know, on this floor, whatever. Anyway, you guys get it. Wow, early conjoined plus Sacred Heart is truly just incredible. Hilarious even. Oh no, so no Sac Room, huh? Dire. This would have been the perfect room for, or floor for it. I'm mad. Okay, we gotta reroll here because we won't be able to in the future. Is Perthrow better to reroll with or Dice Shard? It doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter. We don't have to commit to rerolling this right now. We could see what's in Boss Challenge, I think. Or we could also Devil Beggar, I guess, and see. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, okay. We got a lot of oh, it's blocked. No. What? Is it blocked because I fought Greed? That's messed up. Okay then. Meanies. Ugh. Absolute meanies. Alright then. Well, in that case, let's just go in the item room. I guess we have to use our rerolls beforehand. We'll see. No, never mind. Actually, we don't have to, because Dark Bum's amazing. Well, maybe I should have waited to pick that up, because we're gonna need to get the red hearts back somehow, right? So I'm actually not gonna reroll this. Yeah, I'm not gonna reroll that. And then we'll go ahead and try to get this guy paid out. Okay. Oh, nice. But it's kind of wasteful, isn't it? I mean, but how can we say no to this, realistically? Wow. Yeah, a lot of wasted health here. That's okay, though. I could have done that in a different order, too. That's okay as well. Oh, this is gone. No. Oh, I can't leave after I open it. Oof. Oh, did I already get... Oh, I already got it. Never mind. But I still left, right? Yeah, I left. That might have been a factor, I think. So... Alright, anyway. Let's... Sadly, yeah. We actually don't want to get a special room. Because, yeah, it would be not efficient, basically. Not on a floor like this, where... we were kind of forced into certain events occurring. So, yeah. It's not there, so it's probably up near the vault in the shop. Nope. Okay. I give up. Wait, no, it's not there. Yeah. I think I give up. Oh, okay. Actually, hold up. One more. Oh, no, that's the first room. Nope, never mind. Yeah, I give up. It's in a non-obvious spot, so it is okay. It's quite all right. Okay, we didn't get the angel room. Oh, wait, but I don't think we can get it anymore. Because I don't think you can get it in special mods, though, right? Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate, then. I don't think we can actually get it anymore. So, oof. Oh, well. Yeah, that sucks. What an awkward run for the beast, then. That's okay, though. Awkward doesn't mean bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave the dice shard. Wow. Oof. Yeah, that was the last possible floor for Angel Room, and we don't have the health for Sack Room to appear realistically, so that's a yikers. 2 Eternal Hearts. Really? Where's the other enemy? Oh, right there. Oh, these shops have not been good. Would have been really nice to have the D6, but alas. Oh, enemy. Really? Flat stone? We don't want this though, right? Because that would be just a throw straight up. We probably want to per throw that. Probably. This is the key word there. Balls of steel. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, we'll per throw. What if I find another special room though? Let's wait. No hurry. What's going on with this room? Wow, no secret there. Interesting. Wait, where would it be then? Huh? I don't know where it'd be then. Wow, yeah. I got kind of bodied. That's okay. What we have is pretty good, though. We'll be fine going into the late game bosses, but that is unfortunate. I think we just reroll item room stuff. That's how it goes, but, you know. Not the worst. We can carry balls of steel. Oh, sure. Add that to our conjoined collection. That's something we just recently unlocked, actually, so that's really cool, too. Okay. Yeah, secret, where would that be? I guess below the room I checked. Right here. Yeah. Oh, there's super green. I see. Money, which I don't need. I guess if I don't need it, then... Oh, wait, but I can get Vengeful Razor and check check Cursor Room for semi-free. It's not 100% free, but it's a discount at least. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. There was that one room. I think that was the best room for using this item. The nail. This room here? Or, oh yeah, no, it is this room, yeah. The fool. Oh, why did I leave the room? No. No. Ah, okay. Whatever. That's okay. Luckfoot. Let's see if this guy scams me. Oh, wow. All right. That feeling when you can't carry everything that the beggar gives you. Isn't that a great feeling? Wow. I guess we should find super secret before I continue pursuing this or this key beggar. Is it here? Oh no! Oh, oops! Why did I place that? Ah, it's just a battery. Oh well. There's some batteries, I should say. Okay. Last couple of attempts on this thing. I have too many red heart containers. Oh no! I have no more keys. Yeah, how unfortunate. How unfortunate indeed. Okay. We just gotta move on then. Let's go beat up Beast. The Beast.
Spent it. It's gone.
Should be highly
Just get
winnable.
over it.
You mean it's gone? How can you have spent our savings?
Hey, what does Robo Baby 2.0 actually do? Shoots lasers, moves in the direction Isaac is shooting. Oh, I see. It moves. Got it. Got it. Yeah, we can just keep going. I don't mind exploring a little bit more. That's hilarious. Should we do that? Oh, wait, I took a range up instead of balls of steel. Oh my goodness, no. That was a throw. Want to talk about throwing? That's what a real throw looks like. All right, very well. I have to just accept that I made a bad mistake. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna take that red heart, but That's quite alright. No matter. Whoa. Zero chill. Zero chill.
He's self-destructive and disturbed just like his father. Look at who he has
Wow, what a room.
to.
What a room.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Oh, whoa.
Just keep pushing me
Ow.
like this. I'm leaving.
Darn.
Good. Leave. We'll be fine without you. Abandon us like you abandoned yourself.
That room was foul. Okay. Cool. Minus speed doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Decidedly. Speed doesn't really matter that much, and extra damage and range is going to be awesome. Alright. Yep, go. Okay, yeah, not yet. Not yet. Fair enough. Give me that. Wow, found a dime in there? That's crazy. Cool. Full health? Oh no. This was a bad idea. Ah, darn. What was I supposed to do about that? Okay. Rude. All I wanted to do was get that health.
You need to confess your
I had to do something so rude.
Saved. Let his light inside you cleanse your soul.
Insane. You are taking this too far. Did you hear how you sound?
Pray for your soul. Come, save us, Isaac.
Really? Cool. All right. No, where are you running? Stop running away. Yep, that's right. Get wrecked. Yes, sir. I don't know. It's like not. There's no downside to having it, though. Hey, nice.
Where are you going? Wait! We need you! Your son!
Bruh. That's messed up. That's messed up.
Please don't leave us!
Wow, of course. Thank you, Dark Bum. Grab that, grab that. All right, here we go. Okay. You don't need that, but sure. We'll grab this. Why not? Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. Another transformation just before our final fight. Oops. Can't even see my own stuff. All right. Nice, GG. Here we go. Oh, careful. Alright, next phase already. Nice. Excellent. Sacred Art go burr. All right. I'll go ahead and pop this. Might as well. More damage for free. Oh, it works like that, huh? I didn't notice. Ow. Meanie. Trapped me. All right. He's down. Oh, careful. There we go. Very nice. So now we've unlocked options, which is a good unlock.
Down into the earth, smiting the mother of harlots asunder and setting
Let's go.
the lake to a boil. As the beast descended down into the lake of fire, Isaac ascended towards the crack in the sky, and as he flew, he could see echoes of his past before him. He saw his mother mourning the loss of her son. He saw his father leaving them without turning to say goodbye. He saw his mother sleeping and his father taking money from her purse. He heard the late-night fights they had that kept him up at night, and the guilt he felt for what he believed he was causing. He felt the pain in his stomach during those sleepless nights, and saw his shadow in the closet waiting for him. As he rose, he felt his fears drop from his body, his shame, his worry pulled from his being. As he became lighter, his ascent became faster. He saw his one true companion alive and well. He saw his mother and father together again, holding each other. He felt his mother kissing him on the head after he had said his prayers, and the comfort in knowing someone was watching over him. He saw his own birth, and the faces of his parents filled with joy and optimism. And then he saw nothing. Are you sure this is how you want this story to end, Isaac? You're the one writing it. It doesn't have to end this way. Here, how about we tell it a different way? Maybe a happy ending?
Okay, Daddy.
Good. Are you getting sleepy yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so Isaac and his parents lived in a small house on the top of a hill.
Yeah, cool ending. Apparently that's the final ending of the story related stuff. But yeah. Okay. So options unlocked. Cool. So next, I was trying to do Magdalene to what now? Hush, I guess. Let me check again. Oh, there was also some greedier mode stuff, I think. Yeah, Glyph of Balance from greedier mode. Oh, Eve, right. But Eve also would be ideal to do greedier, I think. Could also do Tainted Eve. Okay, let me see my Eve marks. Oh, I haven't done Mega Satan. Wow. Okay, let's just do that. Sure. Oh, well, that was laggy. All right. Here we go. And we'll see if we get Delirium, because that would be nice to do as well. In the same run. Oh, what? 2 champions? Meanies. Wow. School bag and a soul heart. Love to see them both. Can we afford them is a question. Oh, soul heart, nice. Let's go. I can't believe we haven't done Eve to Mega Satan. That's pretty crazy. Oh, well. Wow, chill. Chill. Oh my goodness. Oh, a little uncomfortable. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Easy. Easy. Very generous floor. I mean, nah. Somehow Razor Blade is better. Which I guess isn't that crazy of a thing, but it's funny, I guess. Here, we shouldn't check Curse Room yet. Let's fight the boss first. Maybe we can pop Razor Blade here. It depends. We'll see. High fire rate is nice, but I need to hit a lot of shots for it to be fully good. And I'm not hitting a ton of shots right now. It's hard with all these weird enemies. Oh, what? What was that jump? That's okay. Not a big deal, but annoying for sure. Okay, we can get the heart back. That's good. That's a huge relief. How do we want to do this though? And obviously seeing Stapler in the first boss is good. How do we want to do this? I think I still want to grab this heart right now. Let me take this trinket inside the curse room. But now we have some damage, so we're good. We're excellent.
Paralysis.
Okay, I got fortunate there. We're okay with opening this, I think. All right. Babylon time. I don't want to keep the bomb, to be honest. But at least we have a soul heart, so we have some insurance. It sucks, though. It'd be really good to get the school bag. I'm gonna go for it. Like, it'd be really, really good. Ah, it didn't drop anything. I was kind of banking on that. Wow, 1 coin off. That's the classic. Is there any way I could possibly get 1 more coin? Anyway, please. Well, even if I could get this fireplace, I wouldn't be able to get that last coin. Brutal. I could check alt path door for a really aggressive means of trying to get that last coin. Yeah. All right. That's unfortunate. As consolation, we can at least get the soul heart. Oh. Sack. True. We didn't have to spend the key. Yeah, there was a coin in there. So, because we found some bombs, we can actually still get school bag. Because I can check for secret now. Okay, it's not here. It could be underneath shop, potentially. It could be there too. Actually, it's probably there. Yeah, okay. 1 up. But no keys. We'd have to take damage for this, and it would be full heart of damage. Okay. I can check I can find super secret and hope that would be a way there, but it's brutal. The 1 up is obviously good. But that didn't give us money, huh? Yeah, no, it didn't. Okay, what a weird position to be in. Where was the starting room? This is the starting room. Okay. Yeah. Super secret might be there. Oh no, okay, here, actually here. Oh, it's not there. Wow. Okay, yeah, I gotta give up on school bag. That's unfortunate though. But at least we can get both soul hearts, which is fine. It's not entirely bad. Yeah, I wish we could get school bag, but I think we gotta save one bomb for next floor at minimum. Check one more place for super secret. It's the cope stage. Like, it could be there too, right? It's probably more likely here though. Okay. Wow. Yep, and nothing as expected. Okay. Oofy. I mean, I could still get this. I should have enough iframes if I pop Razor Blade, then walk over. Yeah, I think it's worth doing that. No! Oh, okay, we still had iframes. Oh, almost through that. Wow. That would have been horrible if that didn't work. Sack room, okay. Not that we would really use it, but it's available. We have so much damage. It's nice. Two of spades. Look at all these key-based things in these rooms. Yikes. The game is laughing at me. Like, ha ha ha. You wasted all your efforts at trying to get a school bag, and you'll get nothing in return. First room. These AIs are so weird for the spiders. But if I get too close, then it just, yeah. Oh man, okay, wow. We got bodied. Really nothing. I'm gonna have to skip both shop and item room. And I can't even go to downpour at this rate. Wow, I straight up cannot even go to downpour. That's absurd. Yikes. I guess now that I have a red heart though, I could walk across. Oh no, I have a key. I can get a key right here. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's fine. The other key would probably have to be spent on downpour. For now, I'm not going to spend money at this shop, just in case. Okay. Yeah, that red heart was actually clutch. That was our key to getting a key. Okay, piggy bank for sure. 100%. I want to buy all three of these. I want to buy a bomb too. 15, 17. Yeah, 17. The calculus is good, I think, for buying these. And we can just skip the item room. Let me buy this first. Okay, not bad. Well, we can save a little bit of money. Yeah. Yeah. Let me just make sure. Because we can also still go into curse room, but we'd have to double razor blade, which is not great. And to be honest, we shouldn't really be opening red chests since we're trying to go Mega Satan / Angel. So yeah. I think this is sufficient. At least we have a bomb now. Love the damage. Oh, per throw. Nice. Nice. Clutch. I'm not going to grab that red heart just yet, but it's there for me to use later on. No keys presently. Ah, there's a key, but we can't even get to it. That sucks. Oh, whoa. Still no keys. Looking pretty rough. Might end up needing to go to mirror. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can get this key by turning it into the lost, so yeah. Yep. But we still got to clear a room in the mirror world, so let's do that. Hopefully we don't die. Oh, great. Not the room I want to see. We'll be fine. Okay. I'm content with this. Yeah, so let's go into shop. Skip the item room. Oh, wow. Potato peeler is huge, potentially. Okay, and then there's no curse room generated. Okay, I see. Secret. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness, a bomb and a coin, but no key. Is Potato Peeler just better than Razor Blade? No, Razor Blade is still fine. Like, we could use Potato Peeler once, but I think Razor Blade is still okay enough. So let me go ahead and check Curse Room with these red hearts. Nice. Okay. So we got another key. Do we just want to go ahead and take item room now? Maybe not. I think I can still save this key. We're not really bad. We don't really badly need any items, I would say. So yeah, I think I'm okay. But I do want to use Potato Peeler once. Nice. Okay. So this convinces me even more that we should use Potato Peeler. We need the key piece, so I can't use Perthrow in this room. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Oops, oops. Poor mistake. Okay. I don't want to check that pill. I think I'm good. Okay, Potato Peeler. How are we gonna buy that? We'd have to spend the bomb to buy it, probably. Yeah. Does it give a permanent damage up? I just need to know that, pretty much. If it does, then I'll get it, depending on how much. Maybe not worth it, actually. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Never mind. Mint the Solar for stats. Buddy in a box. I think that's fine to buy. Yeah, I'm okay with these. And we can still have Razor Blade for getting our red health down. We'll be perfectly fine. Because I want to increase Sacrum chance too. Well, I mean, having full red hearts doesn't really matter with regards to that, but anyway, yeah. Nice, another bomb. Another key. Love to see it. Another bomb. Hey. Oh my goodness. I do not like this room layout one bit. Ah, oh, darn. Well, there's the throw. Oh man. I'll let Deadbird take care of the rest. Too much damage in that room. Oh, sack room, nice. I probably should have just popped Razor Blade instead of letting the damage happen in that other room, but that's okay. Sack room is good to see. We can stack some Angel room items or something. It depends. I need to see how many soul hearts we can still get. Otherwise, we'd be in a bit of trouble. Red hearts in there. Cool. Oh, I can get trapped here. I better be careful. Don't want to get trapped. I think this is the right place to stand so that they don't rush here. Yeah. Car battery. It's not good with a Razor Blade. That's the issue. Yeah, we're in a weird position a little bit. Like, I want to play Sack Room, but I have a lot of soul hearts. So any further soul hearts that we find, we should definitely not get rid of them. We should definitely try to keep them. I might have to actually skip out on Sack Room, to be honest. Which would really suck because I want to get those key pieces more easily. Curse room. Oh my goodness. Oh, these rooms. Darn. Oh, Deadbird's active. Yeah, yeah. Ugh. I registered in my brain too late that Deadbird was active, so I should have stood out of the way. Yeah, a lot of health lost for no reason. I'm gonna check item room now. Now's the time to check it. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh. Oh. Sack room is viable. We got to do it right now, I think, though. I also got to make sure I have enough red hearts, to be honest. We do at least have one up. Wait, what does run up revive me to? Does it revive me with the same number of red hearts? One up. Respond in the previous room with full health. Oh, wow. Excellent. Okay. Perfect. So yeah, we can just play the sacrum right now. Cool. So yeah, it won't matter. We die. If I mean, if necessary. We don't need to go that far if it's not necessary, but it's an option, and then we go 2, then 1, then get the super bandage, whatever it's called. So that's good. Okay, you feel blessed. Do we want to get the extra heart right now? I think it's fine too, yeah. Again, it's fine if we die at this sacrum. It doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Oh, nice. That's good. So now we have another way to revive, if need be. Wait, but Guppy's Collar revives with half a heart. Interesting. I wonder what takes priority. Soul heart. Oof. I don't know if I really liked seeing that, but what can be done? Okay, that was one up that triggered. I see. I understand now. Okay. So now we get Uriel, so 1-up's gone. We should fight Uriel. Get the E-piece to drop from both. Close. Gotta be careful. Oh, right. This is not a Gabriel, right? Oh! Right. Careful. Don't throw. Okay. And then we so it's 50% chance for Guppy's Collar, right? So obviously I don't want to die from this, because it's just unnecessary. Okay, we got coins. Okay. Then what do we do next? Because we still want to fight Gabriel for the key piece from that. So, but we're gonna lose 1 soul heart no matter what, I think. Yeah. Trying to think if we can afford to fight Gabriel. I mean, we basically have to, though, so there's no other choice. I can try to fight Gabriel with just 1 red heart, but that's risky too. Probably too risky. But it's 7 damage. I don't know. Oh, he heals 1 heart and then plus 2 soul hearts. I see. Okay. Yeah, I see. So we'd have 2 soul hearts from this at most. But we don't want to get this key piece yet. That's the important part. In fact, we don't want to get this key piece anytime soon, but we still want to fight Gabriel, so yeah. That's the important part there. Oops. Oh, no, no, no. Don't throw. Don't throw. Okay, good. So we got both of these here. Oh, but these don't reroll into angel items. Right. That's fine still. That doesn't really matter that much. The important part is that we got both key pieces there. So we can work with them now. But we still don't know where boss is. Okay, this is going to be funny. Or interesting. Not funny, but yeah. Okay. I just wonder if it was the right move to use 1-up in the way I did. But we'll see. I didn't really get good stuff from that sack room, to be honest. I didn't get anything good, really. Just the money. Just trying to position best for these worms. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta fight the boss now. Forsaken. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna actually pop Razor Blade in here. It'll be fine. Okay, yeah, we didn't even get Angel Arm in the first place, so I guess it doesn't matter. In that case, do we even want the key pieces? I mean, rerolling them is kind of the best option here anyway, though. Man, it sucks. I'm gonna have to take one and then reroll the other to ensure that we can go make a Satan still. Okay, nice. Another soul heart. That's clutch. Oh, that's so clutch. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I don't want to do this. We just won't be able to reroll angel statues anymore if we take the other key piece, but we need the key piece to be guaranteed, and this is the way we've guaranteed it. I guess we take the key piece and then per throw we save per throw. Yeah, I think so. That's how we should do this. And do we have any reason to clear any more rooms? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ridiculous. Red heart, good. So much money that we can do next to nothing with. Okay, yeah, I think it's best that we just leave now. think I played that floor fine. It's just whether it was the right move to use one up, but you know, it's hard to know in the moment anyway, so it's fine. At least we got multiple key pieces, which is oh man, darn. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, at least we have multiple key pieces, so our angel chance is more greatly increased. Oh, what? They explode on contact? That's cheap. Bruh. And we got 2 champions, of course. Wow, and I couldn't even kill it. Okay. Come on, please. Okay. Ooh. Scary stuff. Curse of the Maze is a little bit rough to have on this floor. But oh well. Not much we can do about it. This boss path. Probably is. Ah, again. Ah, so much damage. It's unfortunate. This is a big floor. Wow. Can I just fight boss right now? I'm in a weird position if I don't fight boss right away. At least we have 1 bomb for Angel Statue. Oh no, but we can't get key pieces from Angel Statue anymore. Yeah. Even going Mausoleum is pretty risky now. Oh my goodness, so cramped. Bruh. Bruh. Couldn't even get behind it. Oh, whoa, I didn't expect to change direction. That was close. This thing is mixing me with the way it's moving. Actual mix-up. Come on, please. No! Okay, finally. Devil, no shot. Might as well check though, right? Is that true? Is that true that we might as well check? Nah, I don't think that's true. I mean, I don't know. I really need angel rooms for what I have currently. Okay, I'll continue clearing the floor. How about that? And hopefully we'll be able to go to Mausoleum. There's a chance that I can find some more soul hearts on this floor still, so hopefully that works out in our favor. Oh my goodness, what a room. Okay, no greed. That's somewhat of a relief. PhD. Bomb. Key. Alright. Not a great shop, but better than nothing. Oh, planetarium. Nice. Oh my goodness. That's so clutch. Potentially. That's actually huge. Oh, this room. Doors open? Yeah, okay. The planetarium is huge. Wow. What does this do? 7 tiers to Orb Isaac. Do I just reroll this?
Pair throw.
Minus 0.3 speed really does not matter. But 2 empty red heart containers. That's a little rough. I guess it would be like, oh, now I should deck Devil Room if it's still there, right? But this is not ideal. Yeah, if it's still there, I guess. Why not? If it's not there, that's no big deal. Okay, it's not there. That's perfectly fine. That means we just got some quote-unquote free red heart containers, which is good too. We just won't be able to go into Horror of Babylon anytime soon. I just felt compelled to make use of the fact that we got a planetarium, you know? I don't know. Clicker. I'm good, of course. It's just, do I want to check the blind? Is there anything that would realistically hurt this run? I don't think so. Yum heart. I didn't ask, but okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't really I don't want this, but I'll just use it and then get this. Better than clicker, I guess, but you know, not really something I would have wanted anyway. Yo, let's buy PhD. There was no cursor room on this floor. I guess because the planetarium period, so makes sense. I still don't quite like the position that we're in right now, but not much I can do about it. Would it be cope to go to depths too? I think so, yeah. It really would be. What's the card? Temperance. If this gives IV bag though, that would be huge. But it's still not amazing. Okay. I really, really hope that greed is on the next shop. That would be really bad. Okay. Let me drop this here so that it doesn't get in the way. Help that. Wait, was that there before? Or, oh, the room got replaced. Right, I see. Like, huh? I think the room got replaced. Which worked in our favor, I guess. Oh, Super Secret wasn't there? Crazy. I guess it's here? Yeah, wow. Soul Hearts. Oh, darn. No, 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 no. Please don't damage me again. I need these Soul Hearts. I actually need these so badly. It's crazy. Oh. Yeah. Still not great. At least I got 2 more bombs back. Consolation. Where's Secret? Is it near shop? I guess so. Not really who I wanted to see. You just give that thing money just cuz? It doesn't make any sense though. That's definitely not worth it. Yeah, I still gotta go Mausoleum. Just doesn't make any sense otherwise. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta go right now. Champion, careful. Bruh. Okay, another bomb, that's not bad. Oh no. Ah, okay. I saved it, nice. Okay. I want to get that troll bomb to the correct direction. Nice. Agreed. That's a okay place to see him. I'm okay with seeing him there, because that means the shop has got stuff then. Got stuff, so we're in a good position. Whipworm, no thank you. I'm good. I'm perfectly fine. Man. Oh, there's a room. I think we can use this, right? I didn't see which room it was, but we can. Okay. I don't remember which room it was, I should say. But yeah. Go ahead and slow down this room. I don't want to take damage here. Okay. Boss is there. I think I should just probably fight it right now. I don't know though. Nah, maybe not. I probably want to clear more. Just need to find shop. Really all I want. There's shop, okay. Okay, that's it's still not a great shot, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Hangman again. Doesn't even get enhanced by a tarot card. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, oops, no, I did not mean to grab that. Too late. Yeah, the best we can hope for, I guess, is just Angel Room right here. That would go insane. Go crazy. Oh, wow. That's a good one. Alright, yeah, let's just fight boss now. And we'll pop Razor Blade inside the boss room. Oh no, the wrong boss to be popping Razor Blade against. So I got knowledge checked last time against this boss, I think. Yeah, I did. Oh, but apparently I keep my familiar. That's funny. Oh, is it because she's charmed or something? I'm not sure. That was interesting. I didn't really understand what happened there, but fine. It seemed to have worked in my favor to some degree, so I'll just take it. Okay, still not a great position, especially to be fighting Mega Satan. This is gonna be interesting. I guess I should have gone in that devil room, huh? Or checked it, at least. At the very least, I should have probably checked it. Oh, I can't even go in there now. I have to get another red heart. Technically, this is better, even though still don't like it that much. Man. Kinda useless. At least the stats are good enough without needing Whore of Babylon, but it's still pretty bad. This is a big floor. What? Oh, what? Oh my goodness. There's my soul heart gone. How are we getting this deal? We need sack room exactly, probably. We need to find it like right away. Yikes. Not exactly helpful. Oh my goodness. Oh, it gets worse. Wow. This is a really big floor. Wow. Oh, confessional. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. How clutch is that? Man, I could have done this before the boss. But that's okay. It's still good to see this. Like, this is huge. Oh my goodness. Actually so huge. We gotta check blind for this one. Okay, so let me use the confessional a few times. Okay. Dad's key. It's good. You probably just gotta take this to the next floor. Yeah. I think so. Wow, really only 2 soul hearts from that. Sad. Okay, we really need to find super secret. This was starting room. Chop was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. So super secret's probably in that L room. Ah, we can't reach these. Oh, wow. I'd have to bomb for this card. Okay. That's not the worst, at least. We get it back. Oh, the lovers. Okay. Huge. Where's the 4th? I thought it said 4. Hello? Where's the 4th? Wait, didn't it say 4? I swear. I thought it said 4. Anyway, that's still good. Like, regardless, that's really good. I don't think it's here, super secret. I don't really want to blow up blood donation. I don't think that's a good idea. Nor do I want to blow up that. That's just Hangman, right? Oh, Hangman. Right, I forgot. We're good. Completely forgot. We should have used Hangman to get the stuff that was in that room. Because there are even 2 Hangman cards on this floor. My mistake, my error. There's another Hangman card, yeah. So we have options at least. Oh, Super Secret wasn't in here. Okay. So we know it's not here, and obviously it can't be there. Wait, is it in? Don't tell me. Okay, it's not there. Good. It's not here either. Okay. So it's not. It's just straight up not on this side. Which is something I'm okay with. Like, I'm not really mad about that. Oh, I guess it could be here. I have only 2 bombs left. I gotta really be sure. Oh wait, does High Priestess work? I think High Priestess does work. I just have to get out of the way. Yeah. So if I think it's there, or potentially... So, what's this room? Okay, so that's not the starting room. Starting room is here. Yeah, I think it has to be there. Or not has to, but it's highly likely. I just gotta make sure not to get hit by Mom's foot. So I'll watch for the shadow closely. Okay, good. It was there. Ooh. Oh, nice. Yo. Clutch. This floor is clutching at the last minute, but certainly better than what could have been. And what could have been, I don't even want to think about it anymore. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Not exactly what I would have wanted, but better than absolutely nothing. So the question is, do we still take Dad's key to the next floor? Because I don't know how much help Dad's key will be at this point. There's a battery. Oh, the battery was in Curse Room. Oh. It didn't matter. We had High Priestess anyway, though. So that's fine. Realistically, was there anything else we would have wanted to open, though? And I think we still wouldn't have taken Mom or a High Priestess anyway. Yeah, I think we gotta just take Dad's key. Yeah. Okay, we got bombs back, so that's fine. And were there any tinted rocks? No. I would just be going for like, you know, skull rocks, kind of randomly. Which if we do find something, it would be worth it. I'll go until I have only 2 rocks left, or 2 bombs left. Okay, some skull rocks here. All right, yeah, I gotta stop there, I think. Blood Dono is an option too to get more red heart containers potentially, or just get, yeah, nah, never mind. Not a good idea. Maybe I should consider just taking no, never mind. If the shop next floor pops off, it'll pop off. So I can just keep my 2 of diamonds. Sadly, I just got to be content with this. Not exactly how I wanted the floor to shape up, but, you know. Oh well. It doesn't always go the way you plan. Okay. Oh darn. Go away. I'm gonna actually need to use Spear a ton to help out with damage. Damage and protection. This is our win condition now. Okay, nothing in here. That's perfectly fine. It's always worth a shot. Oh, no, 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 no. Careful, careful. Don't take unnecessary damage. Okay. We're cool. We're good. Ooh, okay, okay. Well. Oh, the world. Nice.
The world.
Okay, alright, cool. Good to see the end. A soul heart, nice. Okay. We can do this. The world is huge, actually. Like, actually, very high impact here. Oh, what? Wow. There goes some soul hearts. Again, that is no joke. Oh my goodness. Let me just go in item room right now. First die. Oh, okay, that's not bad. That's gonna help. In our position, that's actually gonna be helpful. Another awful shop. Wow. We legit have to buy both of these because we have nothing to spend money on. Wow. Yikes. I want to charge this. Oh no, it's already charged. Good, good. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I use regular keys then. Alright. Ow. I could have done that differently. That's fine. Oh well. Oh yeah, I had the beam. That's true. Mom's Pearl? Sure. Kinda need something going here. Whoops. Stop throwing. Stop throwing. Don't want this to be a masterclass throw. What? It really wasn't in here? Is it here then? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. This is good. Oh, this is so good. Please give me crystal ball. Okay, solar. Nice. Anything is really good. I don't really care what I get. If I get anything, it'll be good.
2 of spades.
Wait, it didn't quadruple? Did they change how it works then? So maybe this trinket doubles then. In which case, I should have done it a long ago. I mean, I could do it now. Okay, yeah, see, it doubles. So Taro Cloth doesn't change what the 2 of X do. What is this? Blink rune? Oh, blink rune. Okay, okay. Dagaz. Oh, we got another one. Okay. Okay. To play around getting Dagaz again, I can go into Curse Room right now. Going there with Shoop the Whoop though. Oh yeah, and I should pick up the coins now. Oh, these coins are so clutch. Never know how much I would have needed them until now. Okay, interesting. Aw, man. Okay, that's fine. Might as well get all these coins that I left behind right now. Oh, I was trying to move and couldn't move, and I was like, huh? But of course, that was why. There was a beam guy there. What is that one? Wait, what was that one? It didn't say what it was. Let me look at the symbol. I remember the symbol at least. I have a photo of the symbol in my head. Oh, it was per throw. But there are no pedestals. Okay. I see. Yeah. That's perfectly fine. Hagalaz. Okay. We lost it. That's okay. Another solar. Clutch. Okay, it's increasing the useless stat, which is shot speed. But that's okay. I think I gotta just bring Shoop the Whoop to the next floor. I don't know if we can really bring Dad's Key comfortably, because we need additional combat options. Cartridge. Okay. Yeah, anyway. Swallow a penny. Oh, we got crystal ball. Nice, nice, excellent. We just take this, I guess. Yeah, not I guess. We take this. We do take this. Oh, levers. Hey. Okay. So the descriptions and the external item descriptions mod are just wrong. That's probably what it is. Okay. Excuse me. Let's clear some more rooms. This is highly winnable now, but we still have to be pretty careful. Oh, oops. Okay, that's not being careful. That's just being silly. I can dad's key to open boss challenge, which I should really do. I have to do at this point. Oh, wait, no. The issue is that we open it, but then we can't bring Shoop the Whoop inside. Oh, that's a problem. We'd have to bring Dad's key with us in there. So I have to just probably take Ace of Clubs. Is that so? No, that's still bad. And Secret's not there. We know that now. Man. So I have to try to not take damage. At least we can just go in there and see. Oh, wait, this is not charged. No. Okay, I have to clear some rooms. I just got to do some rooms then. One more potential room where we can get this charged, otherwise can't even think about it. Okay. Cool. Okay, here we go. Boss challenge. Hopefully you have something for me. If not, we'll just go to boss. Yeah, nah, I'm good. That's not worth it. So let's just go to boss. I guess we just take Crystal Ball with us instead of Shoot the Whoop. Okay, here we go. Oops. Ah, what? Cheap. Okay, we lived. Angel room, nice. Mega Satan, but what do you think? Doesn't really matter which one we get. Should just get Polaroid. Bruh. Now it really sucks that I didn't get Crystal Ball. Man. Should I have just gotten Crystal Ball back? I think so. Because now we have no chance of really proccing Babylon at this point. Yeah, that really sucks. That was a lot of effort to get that Angel Room, and we didn't even get it. Or we didn't even get a good item from it. Okay. There's a vault, there's a curse room. I guess having a full map is nice. It's a little bit cope, but it's true. It is a bit nice. Yeah, I really should have just taken Crystal Ball still. We could have still beaten Mom without Shoop the Whoop. I don't even know if we should go Mega Satan any longer. Realistically. Also, wait. Do we need to clear this room in order to progress? No. So I'm gonna just get out. Oh, that was a champion. Oh, it doesn't matter. Right. It doesn't matter. Because everything's one heart anyway. But yeah, I can just bomb out of there. We gotta clear this room, however. Bruh. Nice. Thought those things didn't run towards you normally. Bruh. Oh, hold up.
Judgment.
Okay. I can work with that. As long as one doesn't explode the other. Let me actually be careful about this, because I don't want to die either. How many hearts would I have to go? Oh, probably 6, huh? Yeah. Haha. Oh, Balls of Steel. Hold up. We're cooking. Okay, let me pay this guy out first. You can give health back. Okay. Nice. We might have to just come back and finish that guy off. Oh my goodness. Nice. Curse of Darkness in this kind of room is not really desirable, but I have to clear it. Oh, darn. No. Crystal Hearts. Yeah, Curse of Darkness is really bad in this room. Gonna be a struggle. They're both here. Yeah, I really can't really see. What Oh, Deadbird's still active too. That's right. This is not good. Need to find tinted rock right about now. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any in this room. Oh, secret's there. Wow. I'm surprised. But nothing amazing here. Yeah. I guess I can skip one room with this. Oh, man. Super Secret's not here though. Or maybe it's up there. Who knows? We're at the shot. Nope, it's not there. Yeah, it's probably the other pathway down. Which I don't know if I really want to do. I gotta charge Shoop to Whoop. And I can't pay out this guy because otherwise I'd be close to death. I might have to finish this one at chest. I'll try to get a different run to make Satan. No. I took 2 hearts, man. Oh, I took damage? What? Oh, there's an enemy that spawned right on top of me. Wow. A classic. I need to use bombs here, I think. Otherwise, I lose. Oh, I died, yeah. Oh, revive? But that revive doesn't really... I can try to clear some more rooms for health and hope to stay alive. That revive doesn't really put us in a better position. Or much better, I should say. It's obviously fine. Yeah, I just gotta use bombs somehow. Bruh. Oh no, it's over. Oh, I revived again. Wow. But again, like, it doesn't help, and I don't have Shoop the Whoop charges. I really got to just find health somewhere. Hopefully this room. Yeah, no health here. Unsurprising. But that means I have to clear that vertical room that I skipped. Yeah, that room did kind of suck. Or I can gamble on the Devil Beggar and see if it gives any health. Yeah, Yeah, I've locked myself in this like route that I've done. Because that other room that I skipped is definitely a room I don't want to do. But I don't think bombing Devil Bagger would be any better, nor would just trying to tap him and just dying. It'd have to be Guppy's Collar in that case. I mean, I have enough bombs to just clear moms. Or not moms, are It Lives, but I'll just try one more time. Or not, you know, like I'll try as many times as I can and see if we get any good results. Yeah, I didn't see any tinted rocks in these rooms. Oh man. Yeah, okay. Good attempt though, good attempt. It was just a very unstable run for a long time there. Okay. Well, that was a pretty long stream. I think it's time to call it. But hope everyone enjoyed that came through to watch. I'll most likely stream this weekend again, so look forward to it. And I'll see you next time.